3 minutes to leave the field area. Thank you.
That's awesome. Attention. Oh, I don't have any volume. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Field calibration will end in 2 minutes. At 10 o'clock, please take your robots and leave the field in 2 minutes. Thank you for your cooperation. Drivers meeting will be at 10:15. All right, folks, it is 10 o'clock. I need you to leave the field. Otherwise, I start issuing yellow cards. It is not negotiable. Off the field at 10 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Attention teams, the drivers' meeting will be beginning very shortly, and the opening ceremonies will begin promptly at 10:30. Again, drivers' meeting in 1 minute at 10:15, opening ceremonies at 10:30. For the drivers' meeting, please send your drivers down to the field area. We will be commencing the drivers' meeting in this middle area between the two fields. Drivers, come down, take a seat. The head ref will be here very shortly. Thank you. And on your way in, please do not go around the chairs. To enter the field area, you must go up, out, and around. Do not cross the table or the chairs. Thank you.
They don't have their driver pins. Can you get them to inspection? Hello. How many of you are excited to all right, that's pretty. How many of you got up at 4 o'clock this morning? 5? 6? Okay, 7. All right. So I know we all got up early, a little earlier than normal, so we're a little tired. I don't know if I slept much last night. I was going over the rule books on climbing. So I'm going to try to impart to you a little bit of what I've learned in the last 5 minutes. I know all of you from previous, so it should go pretty good. If you look, For the fans, do you like the stands? We got pictures. We got a video. So this is an improvement. And we got 2 fields. So it should be good today. So the things I'm going to go over, because they're going to come up over and over again. Controlling 2 pieces in Auton. Watch your autonomous. Make sure that when your robot goes to clip, that if it doesn't clip and you're still holding that blue piece, that you don't go over here and start pushing those pieces around, because that's controlling 2. Now remember, as a human player, you can touch the controls twice during Auton, right? Once to start, and if your robot is going to do something that you don't want it to do, push stop. You can push stop and save yourself from getting penalties. So remember, you can start your robot on autonomous, and if it's doing something crazy, or like you put the red Auton on and the blue side, I might have done that once when I was your age, then make sure you just push stop, because at least it's better to score points than negative points, right? So remember, what can you do? Stop. Thank you. Let's see. Climb. Sorry, I keep losing my sound here. Level 1. So level 1, right? You have to start all climbs with your robot outside the observation zone and inside. So if you touch the bar, you are level 1. If your robot is touching level 1 bar and off the ground, you're a... Now the difference is there was a change to the rules 2 weeks ago. So any of you have read Team Supplement number 5? They changed the rule to say that you can get a level 2 climb if you grab the level 3 bar first and pull yourself off the ground. We will call it that way today. There is no rule against it, there is no rule for it, and that's what we're going to do today. I want to be up front. But if you grab the bar, level 3 bar first, you can't get a level 3 climb because you broke the order. Remember, to do a level 3, you start at the bottom, grab the first bar, transition up to above the ground, then grab the 3rd bar. So there are some robots here that it might be confusing, but we are aware of the rule, and if we miss it, we will do our best. The other thing that's going to cause us all consternation, I used to have hair before the season started, is that the way the rules are written, I score your robot above the ground or not at the end of the buzzer. So when the buzzer sounds, and then to the end, I have to determine if your robot is above the ground when the buzzer goes off. So some of you have robots that stay in place, right? And some of you have robots that slowly work their way down, right? So if you're a drive team that has one of those that slowly works their way down, make sure you hold that button as long as you can, because we have to make a call as refs whether it's on the ground or not at a certain time point. So if at 4 seconds it's on the ground, it doesn't matter. So I want you guys to all be aware of that, because I know it may make a difference in the score. We'll do our best to call it, but sometimes it's how do you determine when it crosses that line or time. So I advise you, if you have a way to keep your robot locked in place, you will do a better job keeping your score. If your robot slowly moves down, it may be some of those judgment calls. The other thing I have to make you aware of, and I'm not going to try not to make the speakers make signs, they're not my friends. I have a question box here. If you have questions about your score, about the ruling, you're allowed to send one student to do the questioning, and you can send one observer. The observer has to be silent, and the observer can be another student, or they could also be another adult. But remember, if you're the observer, you've got to be a silent observer. Part of our mission here at First is teaching the students to advocate for themselves. And we will listen to their questions, and I will do my best to get your answers. Okay? So this box will be here all day for when you're ready for it. And I'm trying to think what else I need to do. Oh, I have one more. Let's see. Can you clip one for me? You all know the human player rule, right? So if you hang it, make sure you don't go past the line if you're moving it. The other thing I want to make out, okay, if this is you guys, let me know. You know, your robot's coming in, you're going like this, right? You're going this way, this way. Where's your hand? In the field. So what would happen if your robot ran into your hand? It'd be a foul, but what would happen to your hand? It'd get hurt, right? So rule number one that we follow is keep you safe. The other thing is, okay, how many of you are racing? I see this one. You do this. Where's your head? So can the robot hit your head? Yes. I know all of you are smart, right? But I want you to keep that way. So make sure that you keep your head inside as well. I'll let you know, but if it becomes a problem, we might have to send you to robot, plane training. I know most of you haven't had geometry yet, so I can't use that recommendation. And then my last thing here, if your robot has this hung on the wall, right? And some of you come in, and you come in real fast to pick it up, and this happens, and it falls out. If you're the human player, what is your tendency? You want to pick this up, right, and put it on? You can't do that because the robot knocked it out. So if the robot knocks the piece out of the field, you can't touch it, even though you can reach it. So I just want you to be aware of that. Some of you have mechanisms that do that. With that, I'll take questions. And I got questions? All right, I'll take the toaster over there. I guess fouls and penalties. I think I don't know what the official world is, but there's minor and major penalties for doing different things. I have an 18-page sheet of fouls and penalties that I can call. You guys do a really good job. I don't have to call them very often. So I do have the rule book, so I will explain to you. All right, I'll take the technique over there. So that would be called a level 1 because it says it's supported by this bar for level 2, right? So if your robot is keep dropping out. If your robot relies on this bar, you're not fully supported by it. In the rare instance you guys come in and you don't line up well and your robot gets stuck up in here, I have to call, the best I can do is a level 1 on that one because your robot is all touching that, and so that's what we'll be calling. Yes? Yes, it is a foul, and we will call it. You probably will pick up your opponents in here. If you spit them out in here, and you do it within 3 seconds, great. But if you pick up your opponents in here, bring it outside and throw it out, I will call a penalty because you gave an advantage to them. Yes? The ones belong to nobody. Anybody can pick up a yellow. So you can get as many yellow as you want. So that's a whole strategy side of things. So over here. If the robot comes in and knocks, sorry, call the robot knocking it off as a penalty. It would only be if you like intentionally went to the side of the field and launched a piece out. Incidental pieces coming outside are outside the requirements. Yes? Oh, yes. If you picked your opponent's pizzas off of the wall, yes, it would be a definite penalty for each one you touch. So I'll take the last two questions here. What the gal in the red shirt there? Because what? Oh, at the driver's station. How many of you had a button? So you can have two drivers, and the drivers are the only who can touch the controllers. You have one coach, and there will be one human player between both teams. Those are the only people allowed on the field. And if you don't have a button, you'll be dealing with my lovely wife is on the queuing side. She'll take care of you getting the right buttons, but we have to limit the number on the field. So there'll be 6, 7 people in the drive area for each side. And then lastly, the observers. Which observers? Oh, yes. If you have a question, yes, you would enter there and tell one of the queuers that you have a question. Or if you're still on the field, just stand in the box. I will know that you're there, and I will try to answer it as quickly as possible. If I'm in the middle of a match, I can't do it while I'm reffing, but at the end, I will get you. And then we'll have another meeting here before elims, and there's a whole nother set of rules about how you have a time limit to how long you can ask a question in finals. So with that, I think it's time for opening ceremonies. So go find your teams. They'll get you queued up, and I'll see you on the field here shortly. Thank you. Oh.
If you are in the first match, go to the pit. If you're not, go in the stands for opening ceremonies. So if you are not in match 1 or 2, go into the stands for opening ceremonies so that we can start opening ceremonies. No, just match 1 and 2. 1 and 2, if you are in match 1 or 2, go to the pit. If not, go into the stands. Match 1 or 2. Everyone else in the stands, please.
Again, teams, if you are not in matches 1 or 2, please make your way into the stands. If you are in match 1 or 2, make your way to the pits to prepare. We will be beginning opening ceremonies a little behind schedule, but we will be starting in approximately 4 to 5 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, hello. This is a request from the people in the top row. Can you hear us? All right, so our sound, is it too loud or too soft? Perfect. Thank you very much.
Test, test. We are about to begin our opening ceremonies. As a notice to teams, when you are coming down to queue, you must stay on the tarps coming in. Do not go across the hardwood floor. Thank you. Please promptly make your way to the seats so we can begin opening ceremonies.
All right, so if we can start opening ceremonies. Let me get 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do I need to do it again? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aw, good job, guys.
Thanks, Margie. Good morning, Oakland County FTC teams. Welcome to the OCCRA qualifier. I'm Finn Berard, and I will be your MC for today's proceedings. Welcome to the Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season, presented by Qualcomm. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. Being a FIRST team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. This continues to be a transformative impact on FIRST programs, and you are part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. We're gonna have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together, as these 29 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season that we'd like to play for you.
Welcome, FIRST Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite or VEERS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VEERS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VEERS' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX. I want to take a moment to thank and recognize all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who've worked so hard to make today possible. Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes into a thrilling competition. Good luck. This is going to be a great day of competition. But before we get to the first match, we have a few exciting guests I'd like to introduce. We're going to start. Please give a warm welcome to a warm First Tech Challenge welcome to Brian Schuerman, CTE Supervisor and Click on Detroit, Channel 4 Meteorologist. Maybe. Brian Schuerman, everyone.
Hi, everybody. Sorry, I was looking at the forecast because I just left the TV station to come up here. My name is Brian Sherman. I am the district CTE supervisor for the Pontiac School District, which houses our Wings of Fire robotics program, in addition to all our other programs. In addition, I am the weekend morning meteorologist for WDIV Local 4 in downtown Detroit. I literally left the studio and came right up here this morning. I'm very happy to see this many students and parents out here doing this. As an educator, this absolutely warms my heart to see all of you involved in this. We're building on our science, math, every discipline we have when we are building these robots, and I'm very excited to see this program continue to grow year after year. Welcome to the Pontiac School District. Good luck, everybody. I'm looking forward to, and I wouldn't be without saying, go Wings of Fire. Have a great day, everybody. Welcome to the Pontiac School District. Good luck, everybody.
Thank you, Brian. Next, it's my pleasure to introduce Matthew Carafa, Principal of the International Tech Academy.
Thank you. Thank you, folks. On behalf of the Pontiac School District Board of Education, our interim superintendent, Dr. Kimberly Leverett, the administration here at the beautiful WHRC and the International Technology Academy, I want to welcome all of you here today to the robotics challenge we have today. I want to first say we got to give definitely a big round of applause to all of the individuals here, and they're all behind the scenes, kind of. You can't really see them. They're in yellow, they're in blue, they're in purple, but all the individuals here that helped put this thing together today. Let's give them a huge, huge round of applause. Especially this young lady right here, Mrs. Treeman right here. She is the point person for all this. So Mrs. Treeman makes this happen for us every year, Ms. Treeman. She likes to stay out of the spotlight, folks, but it's okay. I want to call her out anyways. We've got it's going to be an amazing day. A lot of great things happen are to come still today. Things are going to happen today you're not going to believe. We've got the huge screen up here, so you don't have to worry about it. If you're in the stands watching, you'll be able to see all the action. But I just have one question for the students here and the audience and the crowd. And if you watched that Mike Tyson fight last night, you're just as bummed as I was about the outcome. So we want some real action today, right? Are you ready? Yeah! I said, are you ready? Yeah! That's more like it. Well, let the games begin, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Principal. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at this year's challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Now, I'd like to introduce you to a very important group of people, our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits watching matches and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication. Thank you again, judges. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the first technical advisors, or FTAs, control systems advisors, or CSAs, and robot inspectors. We have our FTA here. The others you can see around in their orange and yellow neon hats. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of robot control systems we use to run this competition. They're key to keeping the event running smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees, who I believe are sitting back there and over here. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decision and directing questions to the question box, which is located at the scoring table right here. Thank you, referees. Lastly, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to our students' learning experiences and our team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs and may even be FIRST alumni yourself. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. A few minutes ago, we spoke about gracious professionalism, and who better to help further explain this core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List Award winners.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time, a manner, well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflict, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled.
I hate FTC parents.
Because he had a rough time.
They are the worst.
Light up
The
with
younger
joy
the kid, the worse
when
the
he had
parents
his
are.
first robot move, and
The
that
best I
gave
could
me so
explain it
much
to a
joy
soccer
because I
mom.
know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I yelled at.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
A huge thank you to our Dean's List winners for helping create the Gracious Professionalism video. Before we go any further, I would like to introduce another voice who you heard earlier very accomplishedly quieting you down. And that would be Margie Jenkins, our volunteer coordinator, to say a few words.
Hi, guys. Good morning. As you can hear, my voice is not great because I had to, if you were at the FTC event on Thursday, I had to game announce that, as well as try to get your attention in the pit without a microphone. But a few things about gracious professionalism while you are in this building. It was nice and tidy when you showed up here and the cafeteria and the pits. Please make sure it is that way when you leave. Last year, the 51 kids, Team 51, cleaned up 12 bags of trash off of the cafeteria tables after this event last year. Let's not make that a thing again this year because that was unfortunate for that team that stayed behind and cleaned up. So make sure you clean up after yourself. I will also be going back there throughout the day after lunch, and don't be the team that I have to call out to go clean up after yourself, because I will. Another thing that I was told, and I did see some students, so please make sure it's not your students. I saw some kids using the railing outside as their own personal jungle gym. They could fall and crack their head on the cement. Please make sure your students are not one of those students out there using the guardrails for the ramp or the stairs as their own personal jungle gym. That would be wonderful. We do not want to call 911 because a kid decided to use it as a jungle gym and crack their head open. Or I do know a nurse in the audience, I'm not going to call her out, and so I don't want to have to call on her assistants either. So let's keep it that way. Sound great, guys? All right.
Thanks, Margie. Remember to be gracious professionals. Now, here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we will begin our qualification matches. Following qualifications, we'll move on to alliance selection, where top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. We will hand out awards during our playoff matches, culminating in our Event Winner Awards and Inspire Award. Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. First, can I get everyone to point north? I don't know where it is either. That way? We'll say that way. This way is north. I also want to draw attention to the emergency exits. We have one over there, back here. We also have tornado shelter area, maybe? Follow the signs. tornado shelter. We're prepared. There's signage. If there's an emergency, you'll know where to go, long and short of it. Fire extinguishers look like the one at the table. There was one at the table. And the first aid station is located in the hallway. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. If you see something unsafe like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue or ask pit admin or any of the volunteers for help. We're lucky enough to have the facilities team here on standby. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the playing of the national anthem by the Pontiac High School and ITA Marching Band. Thank you very much. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Are you ready to dive into the deep? That's more like it. Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2024 to 2025 First Tech Challenge season here in Pontiac. Good luck, have fun, be gracious professionals. The other voice you'll be hearing today is our game announcer. Please welcome Steve Smitka.
Good morning, Pontiac. How are we doing today? Good? All right, we're going to get this party started pretty soon once we get our refs and everyone else. If you want to read this, and I'll say.
Alrighty, let's meet our teams for the first match. Over on the red side, we have 22134.
That's the Gearheads out of Berkshire Middle School.
14638.
That is Infinity and Beyond from Boolean Park Middle School in Troy.
Your Red Alliance for the first match on the blue, starting with 23373.
The Viking Warriors out of Van Hoosen Middle School in Rochester.
And last but not least, 23833.
The Circuit Makers out of Baker Middle School in Troy.
Are we ready to start the match? Referees, scorekeepers? Alrighty. I believe that's the signal. Drivers, take a step behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is where we enter the autonomous portion of our match. We got both robots on the blue side moving. We got one game piece going. They scored in the high basket. The circuit makers are lining up. They're sitting there, whereas 14638 coming, they score another. They're going for a third. They grabbed it. Can they score? They're rotating. And they got three. 14638 getting some major points in autonomous, while 23373
Drivers,
is making
pick
a
up your
round.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
After autonomous, red has a slight lead, while blue is coming in and trying to adjust to get that specimen. Can they hang it? Oh, they go. The circuit makers, they're coming across again. Can they score? With a near miss. Now the Red Alliance coming in. They score another in the top basket. Their partner comes in. They score another. They got 5 up in the top basket. The circuit makers were able to come in and cross and score their specimen, whereas the red team's just loading that top basket up. Blue coming across. They got 1. They got 2 in the top basket. The circuit makers coming across. They grab a full specimen. Can they score it? We're red. They're just loading more in the top basket. And blue scores a full specimen on that top rung. And their partner, oh, they drop and a piece comes on the floor. They're coming to adjust. 23833 is coming across. They got a specimen they're trying to hang. Can they get it in? Whereas the red side, they got another one going for the top basket. Score for the blue. Oh, and we got to topple over. Can they come back? Circuit makers with another specimen scoring. We got 35 seconds left. Looks like the blue team's ready for their end game. They're going on the low rung. They got up 1, whereas 14638, they score another game piece. Red, we have 1 robot going up. 23833 is going for the high hang, and they got, looks like they are all the way up, not touching. And we got 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, while we wait for those scores, we're going to come over here to match number 2. And you want me to... All right, on our red side, we have 15004.
That's Technologic out of Troy.
And their partners, 17181.
The Vibranium Vikings out of Rochester.
And on the blue side, we got 18954.
Viking Tech from Van Hoosen Middle School.
And their partners, 14757.
It's the Clarkston Beastie Bots.
All right, before we start match 2, let's look at the scores of match 1.
It's going in. They're about to analyze. So win for the Red Alliance for qualification match 1, an event high score of 130 points.
All right, we are ready for match number 2, drivers. All right, on our count, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off qualification match 2, Red Alliance first over, and they get one on. One falls off in a near miss. 14-757 drops one onto the brung. Over on Red, 17-181 has a sample. They put it in the high basket. They're going for a second, a near miss, as we see Viking Tech playing around with a sample, pushing it into their observation zone. The Beastie Bots putting a ghost specimen on the rung as we end autonomous, moving into
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
the teleoperated period. All 4 robots out, moving around. BC Bots grab a sample. They put it in the high basket. 15004 Technologic has a red specimen. They almost put it on the rung, but they instead drop it off in their observation zone for their human player. Meanwhile, the Vibranium Vikings are putting sample after sample in their high net. Back on the blue side, we have the Van Hoosen Vikings grabbing samples from their observation zone, putting it as specimens onto their high rung. We've seen no low rung scoring so far. BC Bots grab another note from the middle zone. Van Hoosen Vikings putting sample after sample on their rung. We see more scoring over on the red side, almost clipped on, but it's fully supported by Technologic. Again, the Vikings, the Vibranium Vikings, putting more and more samples into their high rung. Blue has a lead in this match with a minute left, 114-78. Red still has the chance to make it up with 50 seconds remaining. Technologic has a specimen. They're lining up to put it on. Van Hoosen Viking Tech has a specimen. They put it on. And a red specimen falls off a near tip by the Vibranium Vikings as they put another sample into their top net. Moving into our endgame period with 30 seconds left in the match, we're seeing lots of action in our observation zones. Robots putting samples to turn into specimens, giving their human players some action. Beastie Bots have a sample. They drop it in that high basket, that high net. Viking Tech on blue puts another in right after. 10 seconds left. Red's up 166-102. Let's see what happens. We have one robot up. Beastie Bots followed almost by their partners. That is a level 2 ascent. We have 2 level 2 ascents on blue, 1 on red to round out qualification match 2. We'll have your scores in a minute as we transition over to the odd field for qualification match 3. While we wait for our refs to deliberate and we wait for this field to be ready, let's meet our teams for qualification match 3. Starting out on red, we have 85-31.
That's the GA Bots on the Guardian Angel School in Clawson.
Followed by their partners, it's 76-89.
The Clarkston Chicken Box out of Clarkston, Michigan.
Moving over to blue, starting out this blue alliance, it is team 11-7-1-7.
That's the Circuit Breakers out of Baker Middle School in Troy.
Followed by their partners, 23-392.
The Viking Innovators out of Van Hoosen Middle School in Rochester.
You know, the crowd seems a little quiet. I'm thinking we could get a little more spirit out of these teams.
What did we say? What did we say? Who's looking for the Red Alliance?
And do we have our score? We have our score for qualification match 2 before we get started with match 3. The sample is going in the analyzer. It's about to spin. It comes out a win for the Blue Alliance, setting another event high score, 194 points to a red 125, bumping 18-954 up into the 5th seeded position. We're ready to start qualification match 3. Drivers, on your marks. In 3, 2, 1, dive.
We got both robots moving. 23392 with a quick miss. Their partners, 11717, coming in with a full specimen. Can they score it? And they're short. Both teams, no points scored quite yet. Oh, here we go. 23392. They got 1. They got 2 in that high basket. 7689 is going for a high sample, and they got 1. They got 2. And 23392 come back. Oh, and they do a quick miss of a high sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we move into the teleop period. We got 11717 coming with a quick score right out of teleop. And 23392, can they drop that sample? It's sitting there. They're waiting. Whereas 7689 coming around, they got 1. They got another one in the high basket. Whereas 23392 countered with a sample score. 11717 coming in, dropping off a sample. Whereas 7689, they're trying to score. They score another in the high basket. 11717, they go up, swing, and a miss with their specimen. They got 1, they got 2 in the specimen. 8531, they're moving over another sample piece. Whereas their partner, 7689, they're going to the high basket. They shoot, they score. 11717 coming across. They have a full specimen. Can they score it? They're lining up. They shoot, they score. 8531 has and they counter with that full specimen. 8531's lining back up. Oh, and the quick miss. Then they got a specimen stuck in the robot. 23392 is looking like they might be stuck inside the submersible. Whereas 11717 went and tried to score. They're grabbing another sample piece. 7689. They got one in their robot. Can they go up? High basket. They shoot, they score another one. Whereas 11717 is coming across with another specimen. They're looking to hang this guy, try to score. They come across. Can they go? That leads us into our end game. 23392 is looking to come and hang. Whereas their partner, 11717, they're going as well. They got 1. 11717 is coming across. Can they get this high round? Whereas both Red Alliance, they're coming across. Oh, 11717 holding on, barely. Oh, and a big fall. Whereas 7689, they get a last second. 8531, they up. We got 2 red robots and 1 blue.
That was a quick and intense match all the way to the end. Neck and neck the whole round. And while we wait for our scores, we can transition over here to the even field for our next match as our teams are getting ready.
Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. We got 14066.
That's the Hazards out of Berkshire Middle School.
And their partners, 23416.
Techno Toasters Red from New Hudson, Michigan.
And on the Blue Alliance, we got 23596.
The Berkshire Techno Tacos out of Franklin, Michigan.
And their partners, 23952.
The Troy Titans from Troy, Michigan. We have our scores from qualification match 3. Let's take a look at what the analyzer says. It comes out as a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 145 to 119, bumping 7689 to the Clarkson Chicken Bots into the second seeded position. We're just starting out. Anything can happen to these rankings, but it's good to know where we are right now.
All right, we are ready to start our match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting out our fourth qualification match, we have blue, the first one up to the rung. They drop it into the submersible. Red has a yellow specimen on their high rung. Red, 23-4-16, that's South Lion taking a break in their observation period as the hazards drop into the submersible. Blue playing around over on the blue net zone, almost dropping one in, a ghost note as we end our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We move into the teleoperated period. Red in a narrow lead, 16-4. Anything can happen. 14-0-6-6. South Lion Robotics grabs a source from the far side of the field as 23-9-5-2. That's the Troy Titans grabs some blue notes, pushing them into the observation zone for their human player to turn them into specimens. The first score into the net over on the red side, followed by blue and another into red by South Lion. Hazards rush over, drop one in that red bottom net as the 23-9-5-2 almost drops one in the blue net, instead opting to place it on the floor in their net zone. Troy Titans almost score onto that blue rung on the submersible, but it pops off. This match is still close with a minute left in play, a score 20-36. Anything can still happen. South Lions grabbing some specimens from the red observation zone as hazards drop one into the red net. The Troy Titans playing around in their blue observation zone, grabbing a specimen. Let's see if they can score it on this time. 42 seconds left in play. The Techno Tacos reaching for some objects in the submersible zone, trying to claw for some, but they can't seem to get any. With 30 seconds left in play, Red still in the lead, almost double Blue's score. They still have a chance. There's 20 seconds left. Like we know, anything can happen. We see the Techno Tacos up on a level 2 ascent, going for a level 3. Troy Titans joining them. They're touching. That's one. We have our first level 2 ascent of the day here. Our first level 3. 2 level 2 ascents. 1 level 3 to round out qualification match 4. We'll see those scores in a moment. While we're waiting to get this next match underway, match number 5, we're going to wait on those scores from qualification 4, but let's meet our teams. Starting out on the Red Alliance, we have team 17-155.
That is Baker Dynamics out of Baker Middle School in Troy.
Their partners 16-607.
The Midnight Creators out of Booling Park Middle School in Troy.
On blue, we start with 10164.
The Techno Toasters Blue out of Centennial Middle School in South Lion.
Their partners 25-819.
Viking Forest out of Van Hoosen Middle School in Rochester.
We have our scores from qualification match number 4. We'll know in a second. It comes out a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 97-83. Close match all around. Well done to both teams. We're waiting on some final adjustments here for qualification match 5, and we'll be underway very shortly. While we wait to get started, I know what all of you are thinking. What time's lunch? It's going to be at 11:30. And it looks like we're ready to go. Drivers, take a step behind the lines. Waiting on some final confirmation from our refs. I lied. Lunch is at 12:30, not 11:30.
We get lunch?
Are we ready to go? Final checks. We're ready to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, dive.
As we enter into match number 5, we got blue moving, we got red moving. 17155, they're going. Can they get that high sample in the basket? It's close. Will it move? And they score. Blues coming across, they're trying to grab another sample. 10164. Can they push that sample across the field? Whereas their partner trying to do the same thing. 10164, they're moving, creating a little chaos against the wall. Now drivers are entering the teleop period.
3, 2, 1.
We got a tight match, 24-26. It's anyone's game. 17155, they come and grab a specimen. They're going up. Can they score it? Ooh, under and around. Where their partner, they shoot, they score with their big basket on that robot. 10164, they're coming to grab a sample off the ground. Whereas 17155, they have another way they're trying to score that specimen. 10164, they got one in the low basket, and their partner coming across, they got in the high basket. Bigger Dynamics is trying to score their specimen. Their hook is, it's back into the bottom of the sample area. 16607, they have one in their robot. They're lining up. Can they score? They have a sample. They're looking to go up. Their partner's waiting right behind them. Can they score? They shoot, they score. 17155 is waiting patiently, looking to score another sample in there, whereas 25818, they're going into the bottom, looking to pull a sample from the submersible area. 10164, they have a sample in there. They're going for the low basket, and they score. 25819 is looking for that right piece. Can they grab a sample? Whereas the Red Alliance is slowly building that top basket with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 samples, it looks like. 10164 is quickly moving out of the way so their partner can score another sample piece. We got 20 seconds left, 20 seconds remaining. We got 10164, they got a level 2. Can their partner also go up? It looks like they're trying. Their wheels are spinning, they're in. We got 1, we got 2. 17155 looks like they are parked. The question is red hanging or not? All right, while we wait for scoring for match 5, let's meet the teams for match 6. In red, we got 7693, the Technados out of Clarkston Junior High School in Clarkston, Michigan. And they're with their partners, 10016, the Clarkston Robo-Wolves, also out of Clarkston Junior High. And they're going against, on the blue, 15471 Inferno. It's your home team out of Pontiac. And their partner, 16536 M3B out of Boulin Park Middle School in Troy. All right, let's look for our scores for match 5. And we got a win from the Red Alliance. Oh, it's a close one by 2.
Hot question of the day. Is anybody having fun in the audience? Anybody? Good to know. Just thought I'd check in. Folks, in this match, it looks like we have two Clarkson teams paired up together. It's the Robo and the Technados. And further fun fact, those two Clarkson teams are against one of our host teams here, one of the Pontiac Robotics FTC teams.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off our sixth qualification match, the Robo Wolves are the first to score with a red specimen on the top red rung of the submersible. Over in the red net zone, we see Technados dropping a sample into the top net, trying to get another, and then dropping a second. RoboWolves narrowly miss with 7 seconds left in autonomous. They put over, it doesn't go on, and we move into our teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red comes out with a slight advantage, 91-20. Anything could happen in the 2 minutes of play we have here. Blue can come up with Inferno and M3B. Inferno's putting a specimen onto their blue rung, as we see the Technados drop a sample outside of the field area onto our scorekeeper's feet. RoboWolves are trying to grab a specimen from the player. It's on the wall. They've got it. They're racing over to put it on the submersible. Inferno has a specimen they're trying to get on. They're playing around with it. Technados raging for a sample from the bottom area of the submersible zone. We see M3B almost grab a sample from the middle of the field, trying to put it in their net, almost out of their reach. Technados dropping yet another sample into the high rung on the red net. With a minute and 10 left in play, Red in a major lead here, 133-34, 100 difference. But again, this is robotics. Anything could happen in this match. RoboWolves gearing up for another specimen. Technados dropping another sample into the high net. Inferno trying to grab a note with 20 seconds till our endgame period. Specimen after specimen after specimen on the red submersible rungs. 10 seconds to endgame, 40 seconds left in play here. M3B drops some samples into the low net on their blue net zone, as Technados drop yet another sample into the high net. We move into our endgame period. Red at an advantage, 177-38. Inferno still placing specimens onto their blue rungs. Technados trying to get more notes into their high net. 10 seconds left. Let's see if we're going to have any ascents this round. It's up to these teams to determine strategy. M3B is gearing up. They have a level 1 at least. RoboWolves are up almost. Blue ends the match. M3B with a level 2 ascent, as well as Red ending RoboWolves with a level 2 ascent. We'll see these scores in just a few minutes. Let's go over and meet our teams for qualification match number 7. Hi teams for match number 7. How are you all doing today? Good? Good. Let's start meeting our teams. The speaker doesn't like me. On red, we start with team 22415.
That's the Robo Toasters, blue, out of Millennium Middle School in South Lyon.
Their partners, it's the other half of the host FTC teams. It's 23590.
That's the Wildfire out of International Technology Academy out of Pontiac.
Moving over to blue, 23-479.
That's Red Dragon Robotics out of Derby Middle School in Birmingham.
Their partners, 22-918.
It's the Girl Bots out of Larson Middle School in Troy.
We've got our scores from qualification match number 6. Drum roll, please. It's a win for the Red Alliance, setting a new event high score, 202 points, compared to a blue 6. That bumps and maintains RoboWolves 10016 in the number 1 position. We're doing some final checks. We're waiting to see everyone's in place before we get started with match number 7. Steve, I don't know about you, but I'm liking what I'm seeing today. We see a lot of really good competition between these teams.
I would agree. We see a lot of different types of scoring, a lot of different places to score, which makes this game pretty dynamic and fun.
We're going to see how this goes when we send 4 or 5 teams off to the state championship. It looks like we're ready to play for in qualification match number 7. Drivers, take a step behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, dive.
We enter match number 7, 23594 with a quick score with a full specimen, whereas the Girl Bots, they shoot and they score. 23479, they are dancing, they are waiting, they're going in, waiting for tally-up. Let's all participate in their dance. Seven more seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we move into the tele-op period. We got both robots on the red side moving. We got 2 robots trying to score. And 23479, they're not working, but they're dancing. 23590, they have a specimen. They're going up, they're lining up. Can they score? They shoot, they score. Coming back, they're looking to grab a sample piece or push it across into the zone. 229189 or 18, they're looking, the Girl Bots, they're looking to try to grab something off the ground. 22415 with a high sample score into the basket. The Girl Bots are looking, they're lining up, trying to grab 23590. They're looking to grab a specimen. Can they grab it off the wall? They're lining up, they're looking, they're adjusting. 22415 is readjusting the robot to try to grab off the floor. 23590 is moving that specimen back into the zone, and they're knocking another one off. 22918, the Girl Bots, can they score? They're up, they're going, they're rotating, they shoot, they score. A high sample. 23479 still looking nice and cool. They're dancing. The Girl Bots going in, looking to grab a sample from the submersible. They're trying to grab, can they grab it? They have one. 23590. They're trying to push that sample, and their partner is looking to score. 22918, the Girl Bots, they're looking like they're going to climb. They got their arm moving out. Can they do it? Well, 22415, they score another high sample into the basket. 22415 is looking to climb that second rung. Can they do it? They're slowly going up. We got 8 seconds left. The Girl Bots are trying to climb up too. Can they do it? We got... All right. Well, while our referees go ahead and score, we're going to move back over here and introduce our teams for match number 8.
Attention teams, we are missing team 16607, the Midnight Creators, for this next match. Again, we need team 16607, the Midnight Creators, to the field immediately. Your match is up. We've been informed they're on their way. Everyone, give it up for the Midnight Creators joining us on the field. Nice show of gracious professionalism.
All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams. First on the red side, we got 8487.
That Robo Toasters Orange from South Lyon, Michigan.
And their partners, 16607.
The Midnight Creators from Troy.
And on the blue side, we got 23392.
They're the Viking Innovators.
And their partners, 14066.
The Hazards.
All right, let's go back and look at our score for match number 7.
Samples in, it's almost up. It's a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 51-13, bumping 23,590 up into the 19th seeded position. As for the blue, bumping down ever so slightly. And now we turn and wait our referees telling us it's A-OK to go so we can get qualification match number 8 underway.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Rounding out for qualification match number 8, the first attempted score from blue, the Viking Innovators almost scoring a specimen on the blue rung, but it falls to the ground. 14066, the Hazards drop a general sample into the high net on blue. Red's taking a break. We're about to see them play in 10 seconds when we start our teleoperated period. The Innovators score a specimen on the blue high rung. As we end out our autonomous period, they go for a second. It's on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the announcer counts, we are in teleoperated period now. We see movement from blue. Red seems to be having some issues. Let's see if they can get back in the game. The Viking Innovators trying to grab a specimen from their human player in their blue observation zone as we see Hazards 14066 dropping sample after sample into the high net. We've got movement on red by the Midnight Creators. Their robots on the move followed quickly by their partners, the Robo Toasters Orange. All 4 robots are moving at this time. We've got more and more samples scored in the blue high net with a score of 90-16, a minute 20 seconds left in play. Anything could happen here. These teams can work together, strategy, and overcome this situation. More samples by the Hazards scored into that high net as we see Robo Toasters trying to score into the red high net, but it falling out. Midnight Creators rounding over with a sample. They're gearing up to score in that high net as we see the Hazards score yet another in blue. They've got one almost up in the red net as we see the Innovators, the Viking Innovators from Van Hoosen, with another specimen scored onto the blue rung submersible. 45 seconds left in play. That makes 15 until our end game. A score of 126-18. Red, the Midnight Creators taking a break in the net zone as their partners are grabbing samples to try and score them. We see now this time the Innovators bringing a sample over to the blue high net. Oh, they are broken. Their claw comes off. They're hanging on that blue net basket, bouncing out a bunch of their notes at this time. That remains to be seen if it'll be scored. As their partners, the Hazards, score a sample in the net basket that the Viking Innovators are hanging on. We've got 2 ascents on the red side. We'll see if they count. They look like it's going to be a level 1. We'll see as our refs deliberate, rounding out qualification match number 8. A travesty of that claw bouncing that bucket. It'll be up to our refs and the rules interpretation whether or not the notes that were originally scored remain scored, or if they've bounced out, if that means they're unscored. We'll find out in just a few moments as we move back over to the odd field for qualification match number 9. Number 9. Hi, match number 9. It's so great to have you here. We're going to start off on the Blue Alliance this time. We're switching it up. So, the first team on our Blue Alliance, 14757.
That's the Clarkston Beastie Bots out of Sashabaw Middle School in Clarkston, Michigan.
It's their partners, 23, 833.
It's the Circuit Makers out of Baker Middle School in Troy.
I can't see the number plate on their robot. I'm so sorry. And we move over to our red side, starting out with 25-819.
That's Viking Force out of Van Hoosen Middle School.
Their partners, 23-952.
The Troy Titans out of Baker Middle School out of Troy.
2 Troy teams. Actually, a total of 3 Troy teams here. No, 2. 2 from Baker. We have our scores from qualification match number 8. Let's see what the sample analyzation returns. It's in, it's spinning, it's a win for the Blue Alliance. Qualification match number 8. A score of 109-36, keeping 23-392 in the 4th seeded position. It looks like we're ready to go here on the odd field for qualification match 9. Drivers, take a step behind the lines. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
The red side comes out nice and quick, whereas the Beastie Bots, they're looking to go hang their specimen. They got one up there. Can they release it? They move out of the way. They're their partners, 23-833. Can they do the same? They're looking up. They're looking. They shoot. They score. 2 specimens for blue, 1 for the red. Blues moving around. They grab a sample off the ground. Can they? The Beastie Bots, oh, they near miss. Whereas 23-833, they're moving a sample from the auto zone back to the human player, putting the clip on. Can they get another one in there? They got another one into the...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We got blue with a slight lead coming out auto. Both of the blue teams moving quickly onto their next spot. Beastie Bots with a high sample score, whereas 23-833 coming back with a full sample, or full specimen. 25-819, they grab one. They have 1, 2 in the high basket, coming for a third one. Can they score? They're going up. They shoot. It's there. Oh, and the quick miss. Their partners coming across, looking to load a specimen off from the human player, whereas 23-833 scoring another specimen. Their partner, the Beastie Bots, they scored another high sample in the basket. 23-833 is coming back. They're looking nice and quick. Put another specimen on there, and they're going into the pool. Can they grab a sample? 24-757 is looking to grab a sample out of there along with their partners. 23-8-952, can they score a specimen? They got one up on the tie rung. 14757 scores another in the basket, whereas their partners, 23-833, are dropping off a sample. Beastie Bots, another high basket. We got about 45 seconds remaining, 45 seconds. 23-833, they're coming across. Can they score another one? Another specimen for 23-833. Their partner, the Beastie Bots, they're looking to grab another sample from the submersible area. That's endgame, folks. The circuit makers are going up. They have a quick level 2. Can their partners go up? The red side countering with theirs. They have a level 2, whereas the 23-833 looking to go to the top level. Can they do it? They're up. Can they lock in? They're bouncing out. Whereas the Beastie Bots also looking like nice and near off the ground. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 robots hanging on the end of match number 9.
What a match. But now we're back on the even field, so let's meet our teams.
On the red side, we got 8531.
That's the GA Bots.
And their partners, 10164.
The Techno Toasters Blue.
And on the blue side, we got 16536.
M3B.
And their partners, 23416.
Techno Toasters Red. Folks, in this match, it looks like we have Techno Toasters Blue versus Red. I wonder how they're going to do faring against each other. We know they've been practicing together.
Let's go look at our scores for match number 9.
The sample's grabbed. It's going in the analysis. And it's a win for the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 9. A score of 191 to 111, coming so close to beating our event high score of 202.
All right, for match number 10, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're underway in match number 10. All three make that 4 robots going to score. We have 2 specimens scored on blue, 1 attempted on red. Make that 1 scored on red as 10164 drops theirs on accident. We have the GA bots bumping some samples away from their marks. Over on the blue half of the field, the 16536 is pushing some samples into their observation zone. 3 seconds left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Kicking off into teleoperated mode, we all 4 robots making movement. Over on red, the GA bots pushing some samples into their observation zone for their human player, turning around to grab specimens. We see 23416, that's the red South Lion Robotics, dropping 2 samples into their low net. Bet on blue, we have the M3B team trying to grab some specimens. They dropped one on the ground. In the submersible, we have Techno Toasters Blue grabbing some samples, followed by 23416, Techno Toasters Red. A minute 20 left in play here. The match is close, 62 to 59 favoring blue. We've got robots all over the field, each doing their own activities. GA bots grabbing a specimen from their human player. Moving over to score, we have 3 specimens scored on either side. The M3B team grabbing one from their blue observation zone, as we see Techno Toasters Red grabbing some more samples, dropping one just outside of the field perimeter. This match is a point difference with 50 seconds left in play. Anything could happen. Either of these alliances could come out with the victor. Techno Toasters fighting each other in the submersible zone, trying to grab some samples. Techno Toasters Blue gets one first, as Red's still trying to grab some. GA bots grabbing a sample from their red observation zone, as the M3B team grabs another blue. Continued scoring, 1 note. The first basket, this time it's in the red high basket. We have at least a level 1, make that almost a level 2 ascent on blue. We have 2 level 2 on red and 1 on blue with a level 1 ascent combating. A score of 98 to 93. Blue has the advantage right now, but that could change with any points. We'll see what happens. Rounding out qualification match number 10. I'm not up. Oh, now I have my voice. Let's move over to the odd field. We're waiting for some microphone adjustments. Do we have our scores from the previous match? Let's see those while we give it a break. They've got the sample. It's going in the machine for qualification match number 10. It's a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 123 to 113, a 10-point difference decided by endgame points. That maintains 85-31 in the 5th seeded position. That's the GA bots. And now we are on field number 1 for qualification match number 11. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. Sorry about that. Let's make this a speed intro. On red, we're going to start with 15004.
That's Technologic out of Baker Middle School.
Their partners, 8487.
Robo Toasters Orange out of South Lion.
On blue, 23479.
That is Red Dragon Robotics out of Birmingham.
Their partners, 14638.
Infinity and Beyond.
We're ready to go. Drivers behind the lines. Maybe. Never mind. He gave me the signal. He takes it back. These refs are ruthless, I'm telling you. Another reminder to clear up confusion from earlier, we will be breaking for lunch in about half an hour at 12:30. Now we're ready to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter into the autonomous mode, 14-6-38, they're going to score a high sample, but they don't drop it. They're coming across, looking to grab another one, but they still have their original sample. Maybe he'll score this one. Will it let go? And it does not. This is why we love robots, folks. Coming back, hitting the second sample. Can they drop this one? Third time's the charm? No. Whereas our partners, or across the match, 15-004 with a quick drop of their specimen.
3, 2, 1.
We move the teleop, level at 0, whereas both partners, 8487's coming across, moving. They have a sample looking to score in that low basket zone, whereas their partner, Technologic, grabbing a specimen and dropping it. Infinity Beyond's having some technical difficulties where their partner's going up. Can they score? High basket with some force, coming down, 23-8-4-7-9, doing a great job. Looking to grab a sample off the ground. They got one in the robot, moving it to the basket, looking to go to that high basket zone. Can they do it? They swing, they shoot, they score. 8487's looking to counter that. They're trying to score their sample. That's 1, that's 2 for the red in the high basket. Technologic looking, they got a sample in their robot, or a full specimen. Can they click it? Can they hang it? They're trying, it's clicked. Can they go? And they score. Matches are pretty close with a 1 minute remaining. 2-3-4-7-9 looking to move that sample, going to the high basket. And with a near miss of a sample and another one. Technologic's looking to grab a specimen off of the field, pushing it over to the human player. Can they get it out of their robot? It's there. Will they grab it? 23-4-79, they shoot, they score another sample up in the top basket. As we enter the end game, Technologic's looking to hang another specimen. They got it on, clicked, and scored. 14-6-38. They're looking to drive across. Whereas 8487, they're locked in, looking to climb, looking like they got a level 2. Technologic's looking to help. Can they do it? On the blue, 14-6-38. Infinity and Beyond's looking like they got a level 2. And Technologic looks like they got level 1, maybe 2.
That'll be up to the refs' deliberation. As we wrap up qualification match number 11, let's take a few steps over to the even field for qualification match number 12. We'll see our scores for match 11 in just a few minutes, but since we're over here, we might as well meet the teams for qualification match 12.
Let's start with the blue side. We got 10016.
Currently your first seeded alliance number team, it's the Clarkston RoboWolves.
And their partner, 11717.
Your 7th seeded team, it's the Circuit Breakers.
And on the red side, we got 22134.
The Gear Gals.
And their partners, 23590.
It's Wildfire, one of your event host FTC teams.
And let's look at the scores for match number 11.
Let's see how it's going to turn out. It's a win for the Red Alliance for qualification match number 11. Bumping 15004 up into 19th. That's Technologic. 14638 bumped just out of Alliance captain position, but that's okay. They still have a shot to grow back up.
All right, it looks like we are ready for match number 12. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're kicking off here for match number 12. The first score on blue by the Robo-Wolves onto the blue high rung of their submersible. Wildfire quick after them, scoring on the red, matching their play as we see 22-13 for the Gear Gal, scoring in that red high basket of the net. Robo-Wolves score another on the blue high rung of their submersible. 7 seconds left in autonomous. Let's see if they can get another. Last second, it goes, it's on, it's over, and it's a score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Pulling into the teleop period, Blues in a lead, 63-36, as we have all 4 robots racing around the field. Robo-Wolves have a sample. They're lining up. It goes in that blue high net. Over on red, the Gear Gals have a sample. They're trying to score it in their net. Wildfire racing for some samples over on the red side. Looks like they might be stuck. Maybe they can get out. Robo-Wolves have a sample, again, scoring on that high net, and they do. Circuit Breakers have some specimens. They've been scoring specimen after specimen, and another goes on. One fell off just a little earlier, but they're racing to get it done. Blue still in the lead, 97-52, with 1:20 left in play. Anything can happen. This gap is small enough. Another specimen placed on that blue submersible high rung. As they search for another, they're trying to get a sample. Robo-Wolves in the submersible trying to grab a red sample, maybe to turn into a specimen or to score. Circuit Breakers have a sample dropped in the net zone for Robo-Wolves or whoever chooses to score it. Over on red, however, Gear Gals still have a sample. They're trying to score in that red high net. They're lining up. It's going up and down. Wildfire bumping up on the submersible frame. They might be stuck or they might be trying to defend the Robo-Wolves. Circuit Breakers place yet another sample in the blue observation zone for their human player. It's a specimen now. They have it. They're lining up, putting it on the submersible. It's on. Widening their gap. A score of 135-52 with 30 seconds left in play. We're officially in endgame. Circuit Breakers nearly tipping over, but they're up. It's a level 2 ascent right now. They're going for a level 3. There's a pin in the submersible zone. It's counted. 1 more second. That is a penalty. Robo-Wolves lining up to climb as Wildfire. Robo-Wolves go straight for that level 2 with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. An intense match, team against team here. Let's see how that score pans out in just a few minutes while our refs deliberate. Moving back over to the odd field for qualification match number 13. We're on the odd field for qualification match 13. Let's meet the teams. Over on red, we start with 7689.
That's the Clarkston Chickabots out of Sashabaw Middle School.
Partnered with 7693.
The Technados out of Clarkston Junior High.
4-number difference. These two teams are partner teams, both from Clarkston. Moving over to blue, 17181.
The Vibranium Vikings out of Van Hoosen Middle School.
Their partners, 23373.
It's the Viking Warriors, also out of Van Hoosen Middle School in Rochester.
This is going to be an interesting match to see. We have 2 Van Hoosen teams versus 2 Clarkson teams. Both play together. Let's see how it goes, but we've got our scores from qualification match 12 up on the projector. It's in, it's being analyzed. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. A score of 201 to 52, 1 point short of our high score, which is still 202 points. RoboWolves 10016 maintaining their first seeded position as their partners, the Circuit Breakers 11717, move up into the 6th seeded position. Again, like we were saying, on this match, it's going to be one to see. These two alliances have been practicing together in their home bases. The Vibranium Vikings and the Viking Warriors, both on blue. The Clarkson Technados and Chicken Bots, both on red. Steve, I don't know about you, but I'm excited for this one.
I would say so too.
And it looks like we've got the signal. We are ready to go. Drivers, take a step behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We got 1, 2, 3 robots moving. They're autonomous. The Chicken Bots, they're coming to hang. Oh, and it just pops off. Whereas blue, they got 1, 2 specimens on that high rung. Both teams going on 76, 93. They got 1. They got 2 in the high net zone. There we go. And they're coming back for a third. Whereas 17181, they're trying to gather some samples off the field. Whereas 7693 with a near miss for a third sample. Can they do it one more time? Oh!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We head into teleop with a really tight score, 40 blue, 35 for red. Both teams are moving across. The Technados, they're trying to score in that high basket. Keep knocking it out, whereas they're 17181. They got 1 sample in the high basket. The Chicken Bots coming across, moving the red samples into the zone. They got some specimens ready. Whereas the Technados, they score another sample up into the top basket. The Blue Alliance counters that with another one. 23-3, 73 is going. They got 1, 2, 3, 4 specimens on that high rung. Their partner, 17181, is going back into the specimen area, looking to grab one. Whereas the Tornadoes, they're scoring another high basket for the Tornadoes. Chicken Box coming in with a specimen. Can they score it? They got it latched. It's in. Whereas 23-3, 73 is looking to counter that with their specimen of their own. They're lining up. They're adjusting. They click. They release. A score for blue. Chicken Box got another one on there, holding just with a little 76-93. They're going across. They score in the high basket as 17181. They counter that sample with a high basket of their own. The Chicken Bots looking to score, but they have no specimens in the human player zone. Tornado with another high score, looking to grab another piece. That's our end game. Tornadoes coming to the score, another high sample. 2-3-3, 73 is looking to go, maybe to climb. And their partners trying to do one more high sample score before we go into the end game. Neither teams are going to hang. We got 10 seconds remaining. We got 1 on the blue, two for blue. The Chicken Box, can they hang? They're latched. They're going up. Can they get there? And their partners, Tornadoes, are going to park. They got 1, 2, 3. Robots look like they're hanging.
This match might very well be decided by endgame points. Red was up at a slight advantage at the end there, but they have 1 robot hanging, 1 parked. On blue, they have 2 up as a level 2 ascent. They were down just by a few points. And we'll see our scores for that match, qualification 13, in just a few minutes.
Let's meet our teams for match number 14. On the red side, we got 22918.
That's the Girl Bots.
And their partners, 17155.
Baker Dynamics.
And on the blue side, we got 15471.
That's Inferno.
And their partners, 23596.
Berkshire Techno Tacos. And we have our scores with that for qualification match number 13. It's going in. We'll see how this pans out. These two same schools. It's the Blue Alliance in a narrow win of 7 points, 148 to 141, moving team number 17181 into the 6th seed, 23-373 into the 9th seed, and 7689 falls down to 4th. We're almost ready to start, and with that, we are ready to start.
All right, teams behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match starts off with all 4 robots moving. Girl bots have a sample. They're going over to their net. Inferno almost scores a specimen on that submersible, but it narrowly falls off. Techno Tacos have a sample. They're lining up to score in their net. Girlbots get a score. Oh, apologies. That's the Berkshire Dynamics get a score on the net. Inferno bumping samples into their observation zone. One's ready for them to collect, waiting on another, ending autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A narrow lead coming out of autonomous and Ateliop, 22-19, red in the advantage. Girlbots seem to be sitting there. Let's see if they can get back in the game. We have hopes for them. Inferno has a specimen. They're lining up. It's on that blue submersible. Techno Tacos score yet another sample into their high net. Girlbots are up and moving. We're waiting on Baker Dynamics grabbing a specimen from their observation zone. It narrowly misses, but they can push it in and have it resent. Inferno sets yet another specimen on that blue submersible high rung as we see the Girlbots grabbing samples, trying to score in their high net on red. They've got a sample. They're lining up, overstretching their servo, but it's in. Inferno has another specimen. It's almost on. Can they get it? They do. Techno Taco is playing around inside the submersible zone trying to grab some samples as we see the first specimen score on red by Baker Dynamics onto that high rung. Blue in a narrow lead, 65-48 coming into this match. Red was in the advantage off at Autonomous, but Blue's picking up. Let's see if Red can maintain their lead and take it back. 50 seconds left in play, a small difference, anything can happen. Techno Tacos fumble a sample onto the field as Inferno moves in real quick, trying to score into the low net, and they do. Girlbots are messing around over on the blue side as we see Baker Dynamics grabbing yet another sample, scoring into the nets. That signal means our end game. We have one robot already up on blue, going for a third level hang. Techno Tacos are up for a third level ascent. Their partner's still scoring. Girlbots are lining up. They're trying to ascend. They're up level 1. They're going for level 2. 10 seconds left. They've got a level 2. Inferno still trying to score some samples. Baker Dynamics in the observation zone opting for a park as we have Girlbots up a level 2, maybe 3, ending out qualification match number 14. The refs deliberate. We'll see our scores in just a second. Attention teams, we are looking for team 23392, the Viking Innovators, for the Red Alliance. As for the Blue Alliance, also needing one, we need team 23952, the Troy Titans. Again, teams 23392 and 23952, make your way to the fields. Thank you. We've got our scores while we wait for qualification match 14. The sample's up, it's in the machine. Drum roll, please. It's a win for the Blue Alliance off of qualification match 14. A score 102-82, 20 points difference. No change in seeding from this match. Each alliance, each member staying in their spots. 15, 4, 7, 1 in 8th. Hi, Dave.
We're waiting for the robots to show up.
Yeah, we are. We still need one robot on blue. It looks like we have one on red still. Steve, what were those team numbers again? Just so anyone who wasn't listening can hear them.
We are looking for 23392, the Viking Innovators, and our friends on the blue, 23952, Troy Titans.
Well, speaking of lunch, Finn, what are you having for lunch today?
I think we might be having Olive Garden as volunteers.
Olive Garden. Well, do you know what my robots are having salsa today? And you know what they have with their salsa?
What?
They have microchips.
This guy's a comedian and a ref.
And a ref.
And a ref. Double life over here.
But don't eat the microchips.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. Folks, we are still waiting on two teams. Interesting enough, over on red, it is their partner team, Viking Tech with Viking Innovators. We're waiting on these teams. We can't do much without them. And here comes one of them, the Troy Titans. We have a complete blue alliance here for qualification match 16? 15? 15. But we're still waiting on the Viking Innovators for red. Somebody might want to send a little message to their pits. A reminder from our field staff, please make sure you are staying on the tarp when coming on and off of the field. Again, stay on the tarp. Thank you. And here they are, the Viking Innovators, coming to complete our red alliance. They might have a robot. They have controls. And their robot to boot. Ladies and gentlemen, our Red Alliance is here. Round of applause, and the crowd goes wild. And with that, I think we can meet our teams as they are both here. Let's start on red with 18954.
That's Viking Tech out of Van Hoosen Middle School in Rochester.
Their partners, it's 23-392.
The Viking Innovators, also out of Van Hoosen Middle School.
Another set of partner teams over on blue. We start with 22-415.
Robo Toasters Blue out of Millennium Middle School.
Partners 23-952.
It's the Troy Titans out of Baker.
Let's see how long it takes these teams to get ready. There's a lot of anticipation building up as we get ready for this match. Who's going to win? Who's not? Our Red Alliance is ready. Dave walks over to blue. We've got a nod. We've got a thumbs up. It looks like we're ready. Drivers, take a step behind the lines. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
23-392 coming in a quick specimen score, coming back to grab a sample, whereas blue also counters with their own specimen score. Viking Tech, they go up, they score. High rung of the specimen. 22415 is patiently waiting to score their sample, whereas their partner is looking to unload some samples to the human player.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red with the slight advantage going into a teleop. Viking Tech's looking to grab a sample, and their partners, 23392, is also looking to do the same. We're working on communication. Looks like their partner is having some control problems, whereas 22415, they're looking to score. They have a sample on the robot. Ooh, and they drop it. Viking Tech with a high net score, looking to grab another sample off the floor. Can they get another one in there? They're up. They're rotating. They're going in. Can they score? They shoot. They score. Another sample. Viking Tech looking to do the same, grabbing another one off the player station. They're going up. They're looking to score. That's one. That's two. That's three for Viking Tech in the top basket. They're calling for a specimen. Can they get it? Human player puts it down. Can they grab? They're looking to grab it. They have it. Whereas blue is coming across, looking to counter their specimen. 23392 is looking like they're having some control issues. Whereas they're 22415 with the same. So it looks like we have a 1v1, one for blue, one for red. Who can score the most samples and specimens? Troy Titans looking like they just scored another specimen in the high. It's 3 for red, 3 for blue. Viking Tech, they got a specimen stuck in their chassis. Can they get it out? 22415 coming back alive, looking to hang in the end game. Can they get up there? Same for the Van Hoosen teams, but looks like there's not enough room. Can they both score? Can they both hang? 22415 is looking like they're trying to get up. We're hearing some gears clicking. 23952 with a quick hang. We got one, maybe two. A lot of carnage on that red side.
What a way to end qualification match number 15. Preliminary scores, red 77 to blue 48. Let's see how that pans out as our referees decide. We are currently about 10 minutes out from lunch, so I'm thinking it looks like we might be taking lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, this begins your official lunch period. We will resume matches at 1, and we have our scores from this match. It's in, it's counting. Red takes the win, a score of 66 to 95, securing 18-954 in the second seeded, and their partner 23-392 in the third. We will be breaking for lunch. We'll see you all back here at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock sharp. If you are in qualification match number 16 or 17, please be on the field at 1 o'clock sharp so we can begin. Again, I can't stress this enough, 1 o'clock sharp. Thank you. Good afternoon, teams. Lunch is concluding. We will be beginning matches very shortly. If you are on qualification match number 16 or 17, you should be on the field right now. Oh, looks like they all are. Good job, teams. We're waiting on our head referee, and then we will be underway with qualification match 16. We're about halfway through the day. We have 37 qualification matches to play, and we're at 15. Let's introduce our teams.
All right, on the Red Alliance, we got 8-4, 8-7.
The Robo Toasters Orange.
And their partners, 2-3-4-1-6.
Techno Toasters Red.
On blue, we got 1-1-7-1-7.
The Circuit Breakers.
And their partner, 2-3-8-3-3.
The Circuit Makers. Folks, in this match, it looks like on red, we've got two different toasters. On blue, they're breaking and making circuits. We're going to see what those circuits can do and if the bread's going to pop up red side. And it looks like we're ready to go. Waiting on you, Steve.
Oh, sorry. All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Underway with qualification match 16, we see the Circuit Breakers on their way over. They are just narrowly beaten as the first score. The Techno Toasters making the first score of a specimen on the high red rung of the submersible. Circuit Breakers made one and then followed quickly by the Circuit Makers making the second for blue. We see Techno Toasters over with some samples on the blue side of the field by the red net.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into our teleoperated period, blue is in the lead, 40-27. Anything can happen in this match. We've got the Circuit Makers pushing some samples into their observation zone to become specimens. They're lining up, they're grabbing it, they're off. The Circuit Breakers, meanwhile, are grabbing some samples and starting to load them into the net. Ooh, and they get a sample stuck in their bot. Let's see if they can get it out. Just about, it's on the ground. They just gotta shake it out. Over on red now, the Toasters working together to score in their net. They have one in the high red net, one in the low red net. Over on blue, no in the net. Circuit Makers have a specimen, just barely dropped it, almost getting it on the rung. These teams are working fast and working hard. Red taking the lead now, 43-40. Circuit Makers with a specimen. Circuit Breakers grabbing a specimen. Meanwhile, on red, 84-87, the Robo Toasters grabbing a sample. Who knows what they're going to do with it? They have one just on the edge of their red observation zone. Circuit Breakers with their human player trying to stage some specimens on the field wall. Who knows if they can grab it? It's been fumbles so far. On red, the Techno Toasters placing yet another sample into that low basket. Red still in the lead by 20 points, almost 59-40. 40 seconds left in play. Again, anything can happen in this match. Circuit Makers trying to grab a specimen, but they fail. We see the Techno Toasters trying to grab out of the submersible zone as we enter our end game period. Circuit Breakers are the first up. They are up with a level 2 ascent. They're going for a level 3. The Circuit Makers not far behind them as we see the Robo Toasters lining up. The Techno Toasters up swiftly. Circuit Breakers up for a level 3 ascent. Makers almost up on a 2. They're still touching the ground. We have one confirmed level 2 red ascent. one in operation with 5 seconds left in play. 50-71. Red is still in the lead. And we round out our 16th qualification match. One level 3 ascent, and it seems one or maybe two or potentially 3 level 2 ascents. These endgame points might determine the match. We'll see what happens as we transition over to our odd field for qualification match 17. We'll see 16 scores in just a few moments. Hi, match number 17. Are you guys ready to meet yourselves? Let's meet the team. Starting on blue, your current first seeded team, 116.
It's the Clarkston Robo-Bulls.
Their partners, 14638.
Infinity and Beyond.
Over on red, we're going to start with the 4th seeded team, the 7689.
It's the Clarkston Chicken Bots.
Their partners, the match who are just previously seen Techno Toasters, it's 10164.
Techno Toasters Blue.
We're waiting for a head ref to give us the go-ahead. Red seems to be ready. We're waiting on blue before we get started. Oh, and we have our scores from qualification match 16. It's in. It's loading. It's the Blue Alliance. A score of 95-89, a tight match, bumping the Circuit Breakers 117-17 up into the 4th seed. Well done. We're still waiting. Last final adjustments underway. Waiting for Dave to give us the swirly swirl so we know we're good to go. It's hang loose. Dave, was that the signal? And that's the signal. We are ready to go for a qualification match 17. Drivers, take a step behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
We got the Robo-Wolves coming out quick. They got a specimen really up in there. When the red team also scores a specimen. 14638, they're grabbing that. Oh, sample, and they fall down out of the ground. The Robo-Wolves they're looking pretty standing still, waiting to see what the next move is. Well, 7-6-8-9 going. They got 1, they got 2 in that high basket. Can the Robo Chickens go anymore? 101-64, patiently waiting for the teleop period.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Infinity and Beyond looks like they're going to have to troubleshoot some technical issues. Can they get their arm off? And they're up and they're out. Robo-Wolves coming up quick with another specimen score on the high rung. Whereas the Robo Chickens, they got 1, 2, 3 coming up for 4 in that high basket, and they score. Infinity and Beyond's looking to grab a sample piece. Can they come up? The large, tall arm, can they go for the high basket? They're up, they're placing, can they go? And they score for the blue team. Robo-Wolves looks like they're kind of troubleshooting some technical difficulties on their end. They have a specimen loaded into the robot. They come up, they're placing it, and they score. The Robo Chickens quickly putting more and more sample pieces in the high basket, whereas their partner's trying to line up. They got 1 in the robot. Infinity Beyond with another 1. That's 1. That's 2 in the basket for Infinity Beyond. They're going into the submersible. Can they grab another specimen? They're looking. They're playing. They're trying to find one. The Robo-Wolves are carefully lining up to get that specimen in their robot. And the Chickens come back with another 1 in the high basket. They're just doing work. Infinity Beyond's looking to try to grab a color of their choice. Robo Chickens, other one in. They got a little popcorn action. 1, 2 pieces come out. That's our end game. Let's see what happens. Infinity Beyond's coming back. They have a specimen in their robot. Ooh, and they knock it outside of the arena floor. The Robo-Wolves coming to try to do a quick score. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 specimens for the Blue Alliance, 1 for the Red Alliance. We got 12 seconds left. Robo-Wolves looking to go hang. They're up there. They're gone. 76-89 are also on a second run. And 101-64 joins them. 2 for red, 1 for blue. It's a tight match. Let's see what happens. It all comes down to endgame.
Steve, that was quite a match to watch. It ended 3 points in difference at the end there. A tight match indeed. And do we have our scores? We do. Let's see them. For qualification match number 17, awaiting analysis, it's the Red Alliance, maintaining the Clarkston Chickenbots 7-6-8-9 in the 5th seeded position, a score of 109 to 91. Well done, teams.
All right, let's meet our teams for match number 18. On the red side, we got 76-93.
The Technados.
And their partners, 25819.
Viking Force.
And on the blue alliance, we got 23590.
Wildfire.
And their partners, 15004.
It's Technologic. We're waiting for our head referee to come over so we can start our match. And folks, if you look, it looks like we have some judges joining us for this match, taking a peek to see which teams are exhibiting the best behavior.
All right, teams behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
For qualification match 18, everything is underway. All 4 robots moving. Technologic trying to score in that blue high net, but it fumbles. Wildfire getting 1 score on the blue high rung of the submersible with a specimen preloaded. Viking Force over on red takes a park in the observation zone as we see Technados scoring 1, make that 2, going for a 3rd, but they just miss it. Samples in the red net with 3 seconds remaining in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. All robots fully teleoperated controlled. We have 4 robots moving. Over on the blue observation zone, we have a specimen waiting on the wall as Wildfire moves over to pick it. On red, meanwhile, Technados dropping a 4th sample up into the red net basket as their partners, Viking Force, grab a red sample, racing over to help them out. Right now, we are red in the lead, 51 to 24, a minute and a half left in play. Folks, anything can happen in this match. Some aggressive pickup over here by the Viking Force team. Some combustion and confusion and collision as these teams try to move over and score. Wildfire waiting over in the blue observation zone. They get the specimen off the wall, just barely hanging on. They've got to make it over to their submersible to score it, and it falls into the observation zone. Meanwhile, Technados score yet another red sample up into the red net as their partners grabbing from the submersible zone, trying to get a sample. Technologic still trying to score some notes into that red net. They're in the submersible zone trying to find some. Wildfire gets that specimen. They're lining up just barely too low. They've got to get it up and get it in. Technologic scores again into that blue high net, grabbing a note from the submersible and using it. 40 seconds left in play, a score of red 99 to blue 48. We're moving along here. This gap could close. Wildfire scores again onto that blue high rung. As we enter endgame period, Technados launch another last-minute sample into the red net as their partners move to do the same. They're maximizing their points here as much as possible. Technados have another sample. Looks like they're lining up instead of going to climb, as we see Technologic line up to climb with 15 seconds left in the match. Red still in the lead by the majority. Technologic lines up. They're trying to pull up. They are up for a level 3 ascent potentially. Technados drop a final note. 1 second. Match is over. 1 level 2 ascent on red and a to be determined ascent on blue. Make that a level 2. Concluding qualification match number 18. We'll see those scores in just a second. As we move back over to the odd field for qualification match number 19. As our head referee joins us, let's meet our teams. Starting out on blue this time, we have 16607.
It's the Midnight Creators out of Bullen Park Middle School.
Their partners 8531.
The GA Bots.
Moving over to red, we start with 22918.
It's the Girl Bots.
Their partners 17181.
The Vibranium Vikings.
Our refs randomizing the submersible zone, trying to make those samples as fair to grab as possible. Some final adjustments being made over on blue as the Midnight Creators adjust their robots' chain. We've got our scores from qualification match 18. It's up, it's in. Loading, and it's red. The Red Alliance takes the win from qualification match 18, a score of 146 to 94, pushing 7693 up into the 17th seeded position. Our head ref is busting out the tape measure. They're being exact here. They know what they're doing. We got to make sure this match is fair and right. I hope everyone had a really good lunch. The volunteers, we had pasta. It was good. We're hanging loose. Drivers, take a step behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
The Creators come out nice and quick, trying to score that specimen, whereas 17181, they successfully score their specimen. It's 1 for red, 1 for blue. GA Bots coming back across, trying to push in a sample piece to their human player. Unsuccessful. They're coming back. Can they get another one? They got one there for their partner. 22918 patiently waiting for the teleop period, along with 16607.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have a close match coming out autonomous with blue with a slight lead of 3 points, 23 to 20. The Girl Bots coming over, pushing some specimen or some samples over to their human player. 16607 trying to scoop and score into the high basket, whereas their partner coming around with a specimen, the GA Bots, with a successful specimen score on the high rung. 17181 is trying to grab a sample off the field, and they're going up to the high basket. Can they score? They're going. They have it there. They shoot, they score. Whereas GA Bots lining back up to grab their specimen and looking to score in the high rung. 17181 with another high basket score. 16607 is looking to go to the top. They shoot. Oh, and a near miss into the high basket area. The Girl Bots looking in the submersible, trying to grab a sample piece. They're looking. They line up. They grab the red one. Whereas their partner 17181 is looking. They score another specimen. They got one. They got two on the wall. Can they line it up? Can they grab it? They're coming up. They're lining up. 17181 is going up to score. Another specimen on the high rung. Can they get it? It's clipped. It's scored. That's 3 for red, 4 for blue. GA Bots coming to line back up. They go on. That's 5 for blue. 17181 is looking to even that out, keeping it just one behind. That's 30 seconds. End game time. Let's see what our robots will do. GA Bots looking to do a quick score into the high basket. Can they do it? They're coming across field where the Girl Bots, they're lining up. They're looking to hang. Where's their partner with a high basket score with 14 seconds remaining. GA Bots and their partners coming back up. Can they climb? We got one robot trying to climb, 2 robots, 3 robots. Girl Bots are trying to get up there. Can they do it? And we're going to have to wait for the review to see those scores.
We have a tight match that could be decided by endgame points here. We're going to leave it up to the refs to see what they can do to determine our victor. Meanwhile, moving over to the even field for qualification match number 20.
Let's meet our Red Alliance. We got 18954.
That's Viking Tech.
And their partner, 23479.
Red Dragon Robotics.
And on the blue side, we got 22134.
Gear Gals.
And their partner, 17155.
Baker Dynamics.
Let's look at our scores from match 19. And it looks like Red wins with a close score of 105 to 108, moving 17181 up to 4th and 8531 down to 7th.
We are looking for a lost drive hub from match 16. The circuit makers seem to have lost their drive hub. So if you recover a lost drive hub from match 16, please make sure it gets delivered to their pit. We're ready to go.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Rounding out match 20, we are starting with 2 robots going. Make that 4. 17155, Baker Dynamics moving over to score into the blue high net. They're doing their best. Meanwhile, Red Dragon Robotics dumps one into the red high net. Baker gets one in the blue. They're tied right now. Red has a specimen scored on that red high rung of their submersible with 8 seconds remaining. We're going to see how these standings are after autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into telly-up, all 4 robots pull away from their resting positions. Red coming out in the lead, 42 to 22, a minute, 50 seconds left in play. Anything could happen. We see Red Dragon grabbing a sample just from under the submersible zone. Meanwhile, Viking Tech grabbing a specimen from their red observation. Baker has a specimen from blue. They score it on the blue second high rung. Meanwhile, grabbing another from their blue observation zone, going for it. We have some vocal drivers over here yelling at their human player. Quite the strategy. Meanwhile, over in the red net zone, we have Red Dragon moving to score another sample. On blue, Gear Gals have a sample. They're trying to score it. Their servo seems to be failing them. Oh, but it's working. Maybe they can get it in. Viking Tech's very vocal over here. Unfortunately, that sample from Red Dragon bumps out. There's 2 just waiting there. They get another. They're going to score. Baker gets another specimen on that blue high rung. This match is close, 68 to 62 as we stand. A minute left in play. Anything could happen with 6 points separating these teams. Red Dragon's grabbing samples. They're moving to score in the net. Meanwhile, Baker Dynamics sitting over on the blue side trying to grab some samples. There goes another into the red high net as these teams are fighting neck in neck. 94 to 72, Red taking the lead. Blue needs to get some specimens scored if they want to try and pull ahead. We see Gear Gal sitting in the submersible zone trying to grab some samples. Let's see if they can. They get one regular sample. They're moving over to score it in their net zone, not able to get it up into the net. 18-9-5-4, that's Viking Tech puts a last-minute specimen on their submersible. They're moving over to climb with 10 seconds remaining in the match. Red's up 112 to 74. We have one red robot in the air. They're trying. They're up. That's a level 2. One blue robot sitting with an ascent. Their wires are under them. And the other 2 robots ending in a park in their observation zones. We'll see what happens. We'll see those scores in just a minute. Off of that last match, one of these teams was ranked number 1. We'll see where they are after this. Let's see those scores. We've got the sample. It's going in for analysis. For qualification match 20, it goes to red. Securing 18,954 in that first seeded position, moving their partner 23,479 up to 19th, a score of 132 to 80. And we come on over back to the odd field to meet our teams for match number 21 of 37. We're moving at a quick pace here, folks. We're ahead of schedule. Let's keep it up. Starting on red, we have team 15471.
It's Inferno from Pontiac.
What a duo of our host teams. Their partners, 23,373.
It's the Viking Warriors.
Meanwhile, on blue, we have Clarkston's 14,757.
It's the Clarkston Beastie Bots.
Their partners, 14,066.
It's Hazards from Berkshire Middle School in Beverly Hills.
We've got our teams. These are our alliances. Match 21 will start very shortly. We're waiting for the thumbs up from our teams. We've got one ready on red. That's two ready on red. Red ready. How many times can I say red in a sentence? We've got the signal. Drivers, take a step behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
The Beastie Bots come out. They go to score. They got the specimen in the end. They release. They score. Red got one. They got two specimen scores in autonomous. 14066. They scored in a high net zone. 14757 goes to drop another piece off. Where's their partners coming across? 23373. They're looking to score in the high net, but no game piece to be found. Inferno coming in, slowly pushing in the game pieces to their human player, building those specimens. Where the Beastie Bots with another specimen score.
3, 2, 1.
As we go into the teleop, it's a high score, 59-43. Blue with the slight lead. Beastie Bots coming across, grabbing another specimen. Where's their partner with a quick high score into the high goal? 23373 is looking to grab a sample piece off the ground with their partner, 15471 Inferno. They're looking to score a specimen of their own in the high rung. That's 4 for red, 3 for blue. It is a tight match. 23373 with a quick high score into the basket. 14066 looking to slam dunk another game piece into that top basket. Whereas the Beastie Bots, they're looking to try to grab one. They got a specimen in their robot. Can they hang it? They got that really unique way how they jam that in. Look at, we got an upside down specimen hanging out in the top rung. 14066 is with a quick score into the high basket. Whereas Inferno's looking to go grab a specimen or a sample piece from the middle zone. 23373 looking to score another high game piece in that basket. They score. Beastie Bots coming across. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, looking for a fifth one, and they got it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for red, 5 for blue. It's a tight score. Beastie Bots coming, dropping off another sample to their human player to make that guy a sample. And 23373 is going to have another slam dunk on that high basket. Whereas Inferno's coming across. They split up a 6th specimen in the high rung. We got a tight score with 30 seconds. 139 for red, blue, 115 for red. Both teams putting up a lot of points in teleop period, and we're going towards the end of the end game. What are we going to do? Beastie Bots lining up, looking to hang. They're going up. They're looking like they got a successful level 2, whereas 23373 looking to counter that. Inferno's looking to grab one more specimen off the wall. Can they do it? They're grabbing it. And both teams end in the corner. That's a high-scoring teleop match. Good job, teams.
Crazy to watch how competitive these teams are getting. I'm looking forward to seeing what the finals are going to be like myself. And we scooch back on over to the even field for qualification match 22. We're waiting on our second blue team alliance partner. They're on their way in. It's Infinity and Beyond.
Well, let's start with the red side. On the red side, we got 16536.
M3B out of Troy.
And their partners, 23596.
Berkshire Techno Tacos.
And on the blue side, we got 22415.
Robo Toasters Blue.
And coming to the field, it's their partners, 14638.
They're out of this world. It's infinity and beyond.
Let's look at our scores for match 21.
Sample in hand in the analyzer. It's beeping. It's a blue. A win for the Blue Alliance, a score of 168 to 133. Nice work, teams. That was a competitive match. 14-7-5-7 moves up into 8th. 14-0-6-6 stays in 14th. And over on red, and lockstep with each other, both teams move to 10 and 9th. And now we await the setup and preparation for match 22. While we're in progress, let's take a minute to give all the amazing volunteers that make this possible a round of applause. This event would not go on as it could without all of the volunteers, and so we appreciate you so very much. Red Alliance, how's your day going? Having a good day? Yeah? I got a thumbs up. Red is red-y. Blue is almost red-y. I guess it would be blue-y for them.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into qualification match number 22 on red, we have 2 robots moving. On blue, 2 robots moving. Infinity and Beyond, taking that Beyond part, taking a sample, putting it in that blue high net. Meanwhile, over on red, we see the Techno Tacos with a sample. They're lining up to put it in their red net. Infinity and Beyond dropping one accidentally next to their net as red matches with a score in the red net. Red has 1 scored on their high rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into our teleoperated period, red comes out a lead 42 to 19. These robots are moving. They're doing their best. Over on red, we see 23-596. That's Techno Tacos grabbing a sample, putting it in their red net. Meanwhile, their partners, M3B, grabbing a red sample, or at least trying to, maybe to put it into a specimen or to score it. Robo Toasters over on the blue side, their arm seems to have fallen down. They're doing some analysis on the spot. They might be out using their arm. They might be switching to some other operations. Meanwhile, their partners, Infinity and Beyond, grabbing some samples out of the submersible zone. Techno Tacos grabbing some samples. Oh, they have 2 in their grasp. They drop it. They grab the 1. They're moving over to score in their red net. Infinity and Beyond still in that submersible zone, trying to grab another sample. They almost get a blue one, but it fumbles out of touch, and they get it. They're moving over to their net zone, bumping heads with the Robo Toasters. We have a minute left in play here, 27 to 74, red being in favor. But anything can happen in this last minute. It's up to these teams to make it happen. Over on red, we have 16-5-3-6. That's M3B grabbing a specimen from their observation zone, moving over to hang it on. Techno Tacos messing around with some samples. They grab it. They're going to go score it. As we enter our endgame period. Infinity and Beyond trying to score yet another, and they do in that blue high net. Meanwhile, over on red, Techno Tacos, they're up in the air. That's a level 2 ascent. 22-4-15, the Robo Toasters moving to climb. They weren't able to use their gripper, but they're going to climb. This is an intense match. We have a level 3 ascent. Their partner's going up. They're stuck on the field wall. We have one robot level 3, one robot level 2, and right now 2 level 1. Concluding our match, a preliminary score 84 to 51. We'll see what happens when our refs deliberate the score. Scores will be out in just a minute. While we're at it, let's shimmy back on over to the odd field to meet our teams for qualification match 23. Our refs are still deliberating score. They're looking at those ascents. Who knows what's going to happen off of 22. But while we're here, we might as well start off with our current third seeded team, 116.
It's the Clarkston Robo-Wolves out of Sashball Middle School.
Their partners, it is 23-9-52.
The Troy Titans.
Moving over to blue, your 7th seeded team, 85-31.
GA Bots.
Their partners, 84-87.
It's the Robo Toasters Orange.
We've got our scores from qualification 22. Let's take a look at the projector and see what happens. It's in, it's loading, it's the Red Alliance. A score 117 to 69. Well done, teams. 23-5-9-6 moved up into the 11th seeded position. Coming back over for qualification match 23, we've got seed number 3 against seed number 7. This match could seriously upset some standings in terms of the playoffs. And it looks like we're ready to go. Drivers, take a step behind that line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
The Robo-Wolves come out nice and quick, looking to hang that specimen. They shoot, they score. The GA Bots look to counter that. They put up a specimen of their own. It's 1-2 for red, 1 for blue. The Titans come up. They look to score in the high net, but ooh, no specimen or no sample in their robot. Same for the Robo-Wolves. Looking to come back, grab a specimen, and they miss. GA Bots pushing some field elements into their human player zone along with the Robo-Wolves.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red comes out with a slight lead. We got 59 to 23. Both teams looking to grab a specimen off the wall. GA Bots lining up. They got one in the robot. The Robo-Wolves coming over. They're pushing a game piece in, sliding over. Can they grab the specimen? They're lining up. They grab. They got it. And here we go to go score in the high rung. GA Bots doing the same in their zone. They got it off the wall, grabbing back, and coming across the field. Titans are coming over. They're trying to grab a sample piece off the floor. Whereas the GA Bots, they got 1, 2, 3, and the Robo was going to come back and counter that and put up 4 in their zone. 84-87, looking like they're having some tactical difficulties. Whereas GA Bots trying to make up for it, they're putting up their 4th specimen. Robo was coming back around, they got 5. And the Titans coming over, they got 1, 2, 3 in that top basket, looking to go grab another sample from that zone. The Robo Wolves looking to grab another sample in their robot. Coming across, looking to score maybe in that high basket zone. The Titans still grabbing from the middle, looking to grab that red sample piece, whereas the Robo-Wolves with a high score in the net zone. 85-31 with a nice score in the top basket, looking to grab another one off the game field. It's in their robot. They're moving up. They're back alive. They're looking to score, lining up. Can they get it? GA Bots with another high, basket, almost knocking that guy out. We all know what that means. It's endgame time. Robo-Wolves looking to score a high sample, and they got it in there. They're looking to run one more sample piece before the endgame. Can they get over there? We got 15 seconds remaining. The Titans, we got some clicking, we got some gears moving. The Robo-Wolves looking to line up. Can they hang? 85-31's hanging up. GA Bots with that. Robo-Wolves, they got 3, 2, they got 1 second. Can they get up? It looks like we have at least 1, maybe 2 level 2 hangs.
That was certainly an intense match. We're going to have to see what happens coming out of that one. We've got scores for qualification match 23. It's in. It's a win for the Red Alliance. 155 to 105, moving 10016, the Clarkson RoboWolves, up into the second seeded position, and their partners up into the 15th. Meanwhile, on blue, their rankings stay the same, 7 and 29.
All right, let's meet our teams for match 24. In red, we got 22918.
The Girl Bots.
And their partners, 23392.
Viking Innovators.
And on the blue side, we got 22134.
The Gear Gals.
And their partner, 25819.
Viking Force. We've got two Van Heusen teams here. We've got two girl teams here. The Gear Gals versus the Girl Bots. The Viking Innovators versus Viking Force. Two powerful alliances. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Final measurements being made by our beloved head referee, Dave, with his measuring tape on the field, calling over some assistance from his fellow referee. Meanwhile, alliances talking strategy and making sure they have the best plan behind the field wall. With this being qualification match 24, we have 13 matches to go because we are playing 37 qualification matches, at which time we will have alliance selection and then playoff elimination matches. Folks, we're still ahead of schedule. This is unheard of for First in Michigan events. They called over the third referee now. They're all around that measuring tape, trying to make sure that robot's in place where it should be. 3 referees are better than 1. The brain power of 3 equates to 1 decision. Heavy considerations on the blue side of the field, but important ones. It seems the referee posse has made up their mind. That robot looks good to go. We're waiting for the ready signal. And we are taking one more second as the referee heads back on the field.
Good catch.
And there we go.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off qualification match 24, we have 2 red robots moving, and make that 2 blue robots moving. 1 specimen scored on that red high rung of the submersible. Meanwhile, both blue and red, the Gear Gals and the Girl Bots scoring in those high nets, respectively. We've lost a number plate on the field here, 22134, dropping it on the field, as 2 more samples are scored in the red high net. Rounding out, autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red comes out with the advantage, a score 71-19, moving into Teliop. We've got movement from all 4 robots. The Viking Innovators bouncing around with the Gear Gals, the Girl Bots, trying to get what they need to get done. Girl Bots line up, grabbing a sample, trying to, just narrowly missing it. Meanwhile, the Gear Gals have some samples. They're trying to score them as the Vikings move over with a blue sample, putting it in the high net. These teams are working together. We see the Gear Gals in line at the submersible zone, trying to grab some more samples, narrowly missing. Meanwhile, the Van Heusen Viking Innovators drop a specimen on the ground, trying to score it. Vikings move over with a sample. They put it in that blue high net. Red, the Girl Bots have their sample. They line up, and it just bounces out, pushing against that net. Red still in the lead, 71-53, as Blue's starting to catch up. Blue, the Van Heusen Vikings, are in the submersible zone. They're trying to grab another sample. Meanwhile, the Viking Innovators trying to beat their sister team, grabbing a specimen in their grasp from their observation zone. Their human player doing them well. Meanwhile, back on blue, the Gear Gals dropping yet another sample into that high net. A specimen falls off of that high rung into the submersible zone. There's three red specimens on the ground. As we enter our end game period, a close match, 71-61. Red still in the lead, but their gap is narrowly closing. Blue just needs a few more scores, or maybe some ascents, to get the score of this match. We have one blue robot going up, make that 2. That might be a level 2 ascent. That's a level 2 ascent on blue, a level 2 ascent on red. Make that potentially 2 on blue, as we see a level 1 going for a level 2 with 3, 2, 1. Red ends the match preliminarily in the lead, a score 81-61. This match could be decided by endgame points. We'll see what happens as we move back over to the odd field for qualification match 25. Let's take a minute off of that match to appreciate the time and dedication our referees are putting in, breaking out the tape measure to make sure things are in line. Round of applause for our referees, everyone. Meanwhile, back on the odd field, let's meet our teams, starting with blue, 17-181.
It's the Vibranium Vikings.
Their partners, 23-479.
Red Dragon Robotics out of Derby Middle School.
What an alliance. Moving over onto red, we have 16-536.
That's M3B.
Their partners, 2-3-8-3-3.
It's the Circuit Makers.
In this match, we see on blue our 4th seeded team, 17-181, the Vibranium Vikings. This match, depending on its outcome, could upset the settlings as we get nearer and nearer to our alliance selection. We have our scores from qualification match 24. Sample in the analyzer. It's spinning, it's loading, it's a win for the Red Alliance. A close match decided by 5 points, 96-91, moving 23-392 up into the second seeded position. Well played, teams. As we're back over here getting ready for qualification match 25. Yet again, we see our referee with his beloved tape measure, making sure things are in line and on the mark. We've got some dancing on the Blue Alliance. Let's see if the Red Alliance can match it. They're stiff as a board. We seem to be having some package issues over on the Red Alliance. They're deliberating with the ref. We're going to see what they can do, see if they can play this match. We're waiting to get this match started. While we're waiting, I've got a statistic for you. Our current event high score is 202. The world high score sits around 293, I believe, but I could be wrong about that one. There is a chance in our elimination matches we could see that score broken. Let's see if we can do it. Blue is bluey, well, ready. And red, still awaiting deliberation by Dave.
closed like that.
The moment they close for the autumn, it's going to be a problem.
Is that allowed to start like that? So they could have first team or code be
just closed.
That means don't know the autumn is going to work with this manner or not.
They're still waiting on a resolution to these package issues. And it seems one may have been found in a matter of human operation. The issue on the field being one of these teams, when their gripper is closed, they exceed package. But when their gripper's open, they're fine and dandy. We seem to have resolved the situation. Referees look happy, he's smiling. We're almost ready to go. Blue Alliance dancing in anticipation. We've got the signal. Drivers, take a step behind the lines. Make sure your safety glasses are on. In 3, 2, 1, go.
The Blue Alliance comes out quick through autonomous. They got one specimen up there, and they got a high basket score. Whereas the circuit makers, they go swing and a miss with their specimen. 23-4-7-9s lined up, looking to go to the sample pool, whereas their partner is 17181s going back to grab another specimen with a swing and a miss.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue with the heavy advantage coming out autonomous with 39 for blue and 3 for red. Red comes up with a quick specimen score, whereas 17181 looks to counter that scoring. The makers come across, they went line up, and they miss. 17181's coming across field nice and quick, looking to grab a sample piece off the floor. With the makers with another quick specimen score. 17181 with a high basket, they shoot, they score. 23479 looking to unload some parts into the human player station. While it's 23833 is grabbing some samples from the pool zone. Dropping that off. 17181 looking to do the same, grabbing some sample pieces from the pool. 16536 is looking to grab a piece off the floor. Looking to have one. Here goes 2 in the low basket. The makers with the third specimen on their rung. The Red Alliance slowly coming back after autonomous, looking to score another specimen. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 for red. 17181 looking to score a high sample piece, and they shoot, they score. 23479 coming across field, looking to move some pieces across, whereas 16536 is in the pool trying to pick up a red color sample. Can they do it? 30 seconds remaining. Blue coming back across. They got 81-55 advantage blue. 23833 looking to got that first level or second level to climb, making up to the top one. Their partner with a rock solid second climb as well. We got some heavy extension coming from their circuit maker robot, whereas 17181 looking to climb up there. The makers with a heavy fall. And we'll see what that score is after the semi-chaotic endgame for the Red Alliance.
That match certainly ended in a tumble. We'll see if the Blue Alliance can hold their lead after that fall. It's up for deliberation with the referees as we move back over to the even field for qualification match number 26.
Let's meet our teams on red. We got 11717.
The Circuit Breakers.
And their partners, 23596.
Berkshire Techno Tacos.
And on the blue side, we got 15004.
It's Technologic.
And their partners 23373.
Viking Warriors. And with that, we've got our scores from qualification match 25. It's up. It's in. The referees liberated. It's a score for blue. 95-70, maintaining 17-181 in the 4th seeded position. Well done. In qualification match 26, we have our 5th seeded team, and it looks like we're ready to go.
All right, red team, are you ready? Blue team, you guys ready? All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off with all 4 robots making movements, the circuit breakers taking a specimen. They're trying to score it. It narrowly misses. Meanwhile, the Viking Warriors score a specimen on that high blue rung. The Techno Tacos with a sample over at that red net area. Let's see if they can score it in. Meanwhile, back over at the blue net, Viking Warriors have a sample to the right of the net, just missing barely. We're almost out of time in this autonomous. 5 seconds remaining. Blue seems to be in the lead right now, narrowly missing another specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins with a blue advantage, 27-19. All 4 robots moving. Circuit breakers using the specimen they had at the end of autonomous to score it immediately. Meanwhile, the Viking Warriors have a sample. They're lining up, and it's in that blue high net. Techno Tacos reaching for a sample. They've got it. They're moving over to the net. On blue, the Technologic team trying to grab a specimen, and it falls onto the field floor in their observation zone. Circuit breakers get another specimen set up on the red high rung. Meanwhile, they grab another swiftly from that red observation zone, another laid out by their human player the instant they leave. Technologic gearing up for another one. They've got it. They're moving over to score it. 23-373, the Viking Warriors with a sample into that blue high basket yet again, just as Technologic scores that blue specimen onto the high rung. Techno Tacos gearing up for another sample from the submersible zone. They've got it. One comes flying out. Circuit breakers lining up, trying to get a sample from their observation zone. Techno Tacos have one, and it's in that red high basket. Van Hoosen Viking Warriors set another into the blue high basket as Technologic puts another specimen on that blue high rung. Red's in the lead here, 93-83 with 40 seconds left. 10 points separate these alliances. Anything can happen. Anything can decide this match. As the Viking Warriors put another sample in that blue high basket, so does the Techno Tacos into red. We see Circuit Breakers up in a level 2 ascent swiftly, going for a level 3. Meanwhile, the Techno Tacos up for a level 2. The blue partners working overtime to score as we see Technologic lining up to score for a level 3. We have a double level 3 ascent on the Red Alliance as blue gets 1 level 2. Make that 2 level 2s. They're going for a level 3 with 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This match could be decided by endgame points. We'll see what happens. 2 level 3 on red, 1, maybe 2 level 2 on blue. Ascents can be everything. Nice plays by both teams. Our referees finished deliberating as we move back over to the odd field for our next qualification match, number 27. Let's meet our teams. Starting out on red, your current 8th seeded team, 14757.
That's the Clarkston Beastie Bots.
Their partners, 22415.
That's the Robo Toasters Blue.
Meanwhile, on blue, against their sister team, 7689.
The Clarkston Chicken Bots.
Your 6th-seeded team, by the way. Their partners, 17155.
Baker Dynamics.
And with that, we are ready to get things going here for qualification match 27. But let's see our scores for qualification match 26 first. The sample's in, it's under analysis, and it's the Red Alliance taking the 26th win of the day. A score 169 to 121, securing 11-7-1-7 in the 5th seeded position. And now we are ready to go. We're gonna rush through this match for qualification match 27 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Beastie Bots coming out nice and quick along with Baker Dynamics. The Robo Chickens going up. Can they go? And the Chicken Bots with that untraditional middle basket score. Beastie Bots going to grab another sample. They miss. Lots of robots moving. Lots of robots missing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We come out autonomous with advantage red, 26 to 12. The Beastie Bots go with a quick score, high basket with a score. 17155 is trying to grab that sample, and they score. One sample for blue, one specimen for blue, one for red. 22415 is trying to get their own specimen lined up. Whereas the Chicken Box looking to score another high sample piece. Beastie Bots looking in the pool, trying to grab their sample, looking for a color. They got a yellow. They're going up, moving up nice and quick, going for the high net, and they shoot, they score with a little style on the side. 17155 is lining up to grab a specimen. Whereas the Chicken Bots, they score another one in the high basket. Beastie Bots back in the pool looking for a sample. Can they grab it? They got it. They're going up. Can they score? Nice and quick for the Beastie Bots. 17155 is looking to hang another specimen. Can they do it? Specimens kind of push back in the robot with the Beastie Bots with another quick score in that high net zone. 7689 coming to try to counter up the high scoring from the Beastie Bots, and they're going in. Ooh, and they shoot and miss in that top net. Beastie Bots coming across the field. They're lining up nice and quick. Drop it in there. Watch out. We might have some popcorn. Beastie Bots lining up in the pool. 7689 also trying to get one out of there. Well, we all know what that means. We got endgame. Beastie Bots trying to do one more sample piece before endgame. Coming across. They're going to their zone, looking to grab. Are they grabbing another specimen or another sample? And they are. Chicken Bots, they're going to also hang. They got one, or not hang, high basket, whereas the Beastie Bots got another one in the low basket area. Chicken Bots, they look like a level 2. The Beasties, can they counter theirs? It looks like it. It will have to wait to see what the judges say. It looks like a slight advantage red.
What a match coming off qualification match 27. We really rushed through that one.
I see what you did there.
And now we're coming over to the even field for qualification match 28.
Let's meet our teams on the red. We got 16607.
The Midnight Creators out of Troy, Michigan.
And their partners, 23590.
Wildfire entering their second year as a team.
And they got their friends across the field, 15471.
The Inferno, it's their sister team.
And their partner, 23416.
Techno Toasters Red, also entering their second season.
Let's look at the scores from match 27.
Under process, it's a win for the Red Alliance. 117 to 103, bumping 14757. The Clarkston Beastie Bots up into the 7th seeded position. Meanwhile on blue, 7689, the Chicken Bots maintain their 6th seeded position.
I feel that
We seem to be having a field technical issue that will be repaired after the match. Dr. Landry, if you are in the room, please make your way to the field area. Our referee is making his way on. He's on top of things. We're going to see if these teams are ready. Red Alliance, head nods and thumbs up. Same with the blue. We've got the signal. Steve, after you.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're kicking off for qualification match 28. All 4 robots moving, all 4 going up to the submersible. Both alliances successfully scoring 1 specimen on the high rung. Meanwhile, both red teams chilling out just outside of the submersible. 16607, that's the Midnight Creators, have a sample, or at least tried to have a sample. They're sitting outside their net. We're almost ready. 5 seconds remaining in Autonomous. These 2 alliances are tied.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of the autonomous period, the lead decided by parking points. Blue in the lead, 23-20. All 4 robots moving, trying to grab some samples and specimens to score. Inferno on blue has not secured a specimen on the blue high rung. However, they knocked down their initial at the same time. Wildfire on red, their partner team, getting one on blue, being matched immediately. These 2 teams are in lockstep, showing how they practice together really matters. On red, their partners, the Midnight Creators, trying to grab a sample to score in the net. On blue, the South Lion Techno Toasters, grabbing a sample, scoring it in the blue low net basket. This match is scoring. It might be slow, but these teams are ramping up. On blue, we have 3 specimens. On red, we have 3. Meanwhile, at the red net zone, we have the Midnight Creators with a sample lining up, getting ready to score it into the net, as another is secured over on blue by the Techno Toasters. That makes 4 specimens on red, 3 on blue, 2 in the red high basket, and make that 4 in the blue low basket. These teams are neck and neck to score 64-66, red in a narrow lead. Anything can happen as Inferno secures another sample in the blue low basket. Matched quickly by the Midnight Creators with a sample up in the red high basket. They deploy into the submersible zone, grabbing another sample. Wildfire secures a specimen, lining up and trying to get it on their high bar, and they do. These teams have 15 seconds to determine who's going to be victorious. Another sample scored in the high net on red. We have a level 2 ascent on blue. Red team, the Midnight Creators, lining up to climb with 3, 2, 1. Last second, that could be a level 2, that could be a level 1. Up to referee determination. We have 1 official level 2 ascent on blue. Rounding out qualification match 28. We'll see those scores in just a moment. Folks, we're moving over back to the odd field for qualification match 29. That means we have 8 matches remaining to play today. 8 matches. Man, we're on schedule. We are awaiting our refs. They're deliberating. They're figuring out how to score that match. So let's meet our teams here. Starting out on red, we have 14066.
It's the Hazards from Berkshire Middle School.
Their partners, 10164.
Techno Toasters Blue.
Moving over to red, we have team 7693.
It's the Technados out of Clarkston.
Last but not least, their partners, your current first seeded team, 18954.
Viking Tech from Van Hoosen Middle School.
We have our scores from qualification match 28. It's up on the projector. Take a look. The sample's going in. It's processing. It's a win for the Red Alliance. A score 107-90, separated by 17 points, a tight match, bumping 23-590 up to 20th place. The rest remain the same. Meanwhile, back here for qualification match 29, the results of this match could upset our rankings. We have our top seeded team going against 14, and 16, I believe. And it looks like we're ready to go. Drivers, take a step behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We got all robots moving. All robots looking to score. 101.64 with a quick specimen. The Viking Tech counters with their own specimen scoring. We got one in the basket for blue, one in the high basket for red. Looks like we're all tied up going into autonomous so far. But Tech NATO said, nope, we can score a second one, taking the slight advantage for blue in an autonomous. 101.64 waiting patiently, and Tech NATO goes, surprise, we got one more in that top basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Advantage blue, 71-42. Tech NATO's coming up to score another high scoring, quick scoring, high basket. 14-0-66 looking to grab a sample piece off the floor. Where's their partners? 101-64 looking to score a quick in the middle basket. The Viking Tech looking to grab a specimen from their human player. They're moving, they're shaking, but the Tornadoes are scoring in the high basket zone. 101-64 is coming across the field, looking to score in that middle basket. Can they do it? They shoot, they score. Tyking Vec coming across, looking to grab another specimen. Can they do it? They have it in the robot. Tornadoes looking to create that storm. Another high basket scoring. And Tech NATO back with a specimen. We got 1, 2, 3 specimen scores for the blue team and 1 for red. But don't forget 101-64 with a nice consistent low basket score, and their partner 14-0-66 with that dunk of a sample in the high basket. 189-54 looking to score another specimen with Tech NATO's scoring another in the high basket. Viking Tech, can they place it? They're lining up, they shoot, they score. Tech NATO's looking to grab another piece from the pool, going up, can they score? High basket, over and over again. Tyking Vec lining up again. They put another specimen in there, looking to grab from the pool. Can they grab that sample? They got a blue sample. 101-64 going into the low basket, and their partner 104-66 looking to score with a quick dunk on that high basket, and they score. We all know what that means. That's end game time. Let's see how far these teams push it. Tech NATO's looking to score another in the high basket. They shoot, they score. Tech Vikes going to get another sample. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for blue, 1 for red. Tornado said they want to score one more time before they go to climb. Tyking Vec looking to go up, going for that level 1. Red is up for that level 2. Can they get it? Tornadoes are saying we're going to park those points. We might have a new high score.
We have our scores from that previous match. Looking up at the projector, the samples going in. And it's a win for the Blue Alliance. A score 195-112. What a match. Just 7 points shy of setting a brand new event high score, securing 18-954 in the first seeded position.
Let's meet our teams for match number 30. On our blue side, we have 8487.
The Robo Toasters Orange.
And their partners, 22134.
Gear Gals.
And on the red side, we got 16536.
M3B.
And their partners, 14757.
Your current 7th seeded team, the Clarkson Beastie Bots. Folks, if you didn't hear it, that's his best friend. And it looks like we're ready to go.
All right, team is ready. Get behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting out qualification match 30. 7 more to go today. We have movement from 2 robots on the field. Make that 3. Can we get 4? Robo Toasters taking a little break, but we'll see them 2 specimen scores on the red high rung, 1 by each team, M3B and the Beastie Bots. Meanwhile, over on blue, the Gear Gals having some servo issues as they try to score in their low basket. It's sitting there. We'll see if they can get it in. The Beastie Bots secure a sample scored in their high net as they park up against the submersible zone, and Atan continues.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red coming out of the lead, 62-0 as we enter a teleoperated period. 2 minutes in play, anything can happen. We have movement from all 4 robots now. Robotoasters trying to grab a sample. They're trying, their grippers gripping. Beastie Bots have another sample. They're up in the high net, and it's in over on red. Meanwhile, Robotoasters have their sample. They're trying to line up at the net. Some teamwork between their drivers. Meanwhile, Robotoasters drop it in the low net on blue. Beastie Bots have a sample. They're lining up on red. It's in the red high net as their partners M3B grab another specimen and set it on the red high rung. Beastie Bots have another sample, another in. The score 104-10. Red still in the lead. 1:15 left in play. Let's see what we can do with these teams. Let's hear some cheers for both alliances as they work some hard work. Robotoasters grabbing another sample over on blue. Gear Gals trying to grab another sample. They're pushing some into that blue net zone to secure some points. M3B drops a specimen into the submersible zone as Beastie Bots again get a sample and put it up in that red high net. That seems to be their strategy. Sample after sample after sample. 45 seconds in play. 120-18. Red in the lead. These robots are touching each other. Oh, narrowly pulling the string. The M3B team gets out. Their strings hanging down by the Gear Gals as they have some cooperation over on the blue side of the field. One blue robot lining up to climb, the other not far behind them. Beastie Bots grabbing a sample, moving over to score a last-second sample in that high net. And they do. 15 seconds left in play. Let's see if we can have some sense. M3B tries to score a specimen on the red rung, instead electing to put it inside. We have one level 2 ascent. We have one on blue per chance. On red, another team, M3B, lines up, concluding our match. Last second, a level 1 ascent at least from all 4 teams. Preliminary score 144-18. We'll see what happens as our judges deliberate. Teams, after your final match has been played, please make sure you are sending one alliance representative, one team representative, up to the field area for alliance selection. Again, make sure you are sending one student representative up to the field arena playing field for alliance selection. We will be staging our field representatives over on the wood floor area of the arena. So again, after your final match, send a representative to the field. Thank you. And we're back here on the odd field. We're waiting on some scores. We have those scores for qualification match 30. Up at the projector, it's in. We're waiting to see. And it's a win for the Red Alliance. 162-36, securing the Beastie Bots in their 7th seed. All teams but one staying where they are. Now back on the odd field for qualification match 31. On red, we have 11-7-17.
It's the Circuit Breakers.
Their partners 14-636.
It's Infinity and Beyond.
On blue, we start with 17181.
That's the Vibranium Vikings.
And their partners, who I can't see the number of, 23952.
It's the Troy Titans.
These teams are being sneaky, hiding their number plates from us. I think they're out to get us. Folks, in this match, in blue, we have our 4th-seeded team, the Vibranium Vikings, 17181. And in red, our 5th-seeded team, the Circuit Breakers, 11717. This match could upset some standings as we get nearer and nearer to our alliance selection, which, by the way, after your last match, send a representative down. We are ready to go here for qualification match 31. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All teams moving pretty quick. Blue's got 1. They got 2 specimens, whereas Circuit Breakers, they shoot and they score, missing that 14638. Looking to grab a sample off there in the high basket. They got 1 in there. Looking to get 2 in there. 11717's pushing the field pieces back over to their human player to create those specimens. 2-3-9. The Troy Titans looking to score another high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We come out of autonomous advantage Blues 75-35. Reds got to do some work to try to catch up. 14638's rapidly scoring that sample zone in the top basket, whereas 17181 looking to counter that, and they shoot, they score. 11717's coming across with their specimen, they shoot, they score that in the high rung. Come back quickly, grabbing another specimen from the wall, lining up. 17181 trying to grab from the pool area. 11717, the circuit breakers coming to score, and they got one. They got two on that high rung. Blues got two on the high rung. Their partners grabbing out of the pool. The Titans looking to score another one, and the circuit breakers taking advantage, going across. They got three, whereas the Titans trying to score their third one out of the sample area specimens. Circuit breakers going out. They got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the field. 17181 looking to grab another piece off the field to go into that high basket zone. And 14638, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, looks like in that high basket. 109, 101, blue right now is Blues or Reds catching up from coming out of autonomous. They're grabbing a zone, and they got a brick, pushing it back to their human player. 17181, they have another high sample score in the high basket. Circuit breakers looking to come across the field. They got a specimen made. They score that guy, and their partner 14638 grab another one for the high basket. Blue looking to get their fourth specimen on the high rung, and they do. Circuit breakers looking to make another move. 14638 looking for another high score towards the end. Breakers going up to go try to climb. Their partners flying in, looking like they can do it. 17181 still in the pool, looking to grab a sample piece. Can they grab it? 23952 looking to move in to maybe climb. Can they get? The breakers are up, and they got a third level climb. 14638 looks like they got a second level. Blues got one, maybe two. Can they stay? We got 4 robots. Advantage Blue. Blue doing some work coming back.
We've got our scores from that previous qualification match. Samples in, it's processing. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. Lots of cheers around the stadium. Wow, 174 to 165. That might be our highest combined score match today. We have on red 11717, the Circuit Breakers advancing into the 2nd seed. Meanwhile, on blue, 17181 falls to the 5th seed. What a match.
Let's go meet our friends for match 32. On red, we got 18954.
Viking Tech.
And their partners, 23416.
That's the Techno Toasters Red.
And on the blue side, we got 7689.
The Clarkston Chicken Bots.
And their partners, 22918.
That would be the Girl Bots. In this match, this is going to be a tough one. On red, we have our 1st-seeded team, Viking Tech, and on blue, our 6th-seeded team, Clarkston Chicken Bots, who are just at the very end of the potential Alliance captains. If they keep that 6th-seeded position, they will be an Alliance captain today. We're waiting to get the signal so we can begin qualification match 32. Final adjustments being made. We await our refs. And we're good.
All right, teams behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off qualification match 32, 3 of 4 robots making a move. The Techno Toasters Red scoring a specimen on the red high bar, followed quickly by Viking Tech doing the same. 2 high rung scores for red. Meanwhile, back on blue, the Chicken Bots score into the blue high net. We see some cross-alliance cheering here. These teams are supportive. This is a demonstration of gracious professionalism here in qualification match 32.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Rounding out Autonomous
3,
in the lead.
2, 1.
With a score 50-35, Red takes the lead as we continue through. All 4 robots moving. Chicken Bots trying to score in those nets. They need to get another sample. Meanwhile, on Red, the Viking Tech team has a specimen. They score it, but it knocks another off. They're only left with 2. 2 samples are scored in the red low net, 2 in the blue high net. Blue needs to get some specimens up on their rung. Let's see if they can, just as Chicken Bots puts another sample up in that blue high net. On Red, a near tumble as we see Techno Toasters Red with a sample lining up and dropping it in that red high net basket. Well done. Viking Tech trampling over a red sample as their human player quickly turns it into a specimen. Over on blue, we have Chicken Bots putting yet another sample, trying to up in the net. It falls into the net zone. That's okay. But Red puts another specimen on that red high rung. They've got notes and samples in their red low net basket as Techno Toasters Red put yet another inside. Over on blue, we have the blue human player with a specimen ready in hand. Chicken Bots put another sample in the high blue net. A score 53-106. Red doubling blue score with 40 seconds left. Anything could happen. It could all come down to endgame. We have a specimen ready on Red in the observation zone. Ready. As Viking Tech tries to grab it, it tumbles over. We have both blue teams still trying to score just as Girl Bots line up and get ready to ascend. Viking Tech puts another last-minute specimen on the high rung. Both blue teams lining up to ascend. One red team already ascended level 2. Make that 2 red teams ascended level 2. 1 blue team ascended level 2 as Girl Bots stay with a level 1. Preliminary scores, blue 61 to red 120. We'll see what happens coming out of this match. Who will stay in the Alliance captain position? Who might fall? Handshakes across the field here. Gracious professionalism at its finest as we move over to the odd field. Let's get ready to meet our teams for qualification match 33. Starting out on the Blue Alliance this time, still trying to hide their number plate from us. It's team 23833.
That's the Circuit Makers.
Their partners 16607.
The Midnight Creators.
Moving over to red with some cheers in the crowd for blue, 22415.
The Robo Toasters Blue.
Their partners 7693.
Technados.
We have our scores from the previous match. Let's see what they do. In the analysis, after ref deliberation, it's a win for the Red Alliance. Team 18954 maintaining their position as the first seed. Meanwhile, on blue, Chicken Bots bumped down into 7th, a score 150-79. And we're ready to go here on the odd field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter to this autonomous period, we got 16607 trying to score a specimen. They missed. But on the red side, 7693 with a nice high score in that high basket. They're looking to do it again. They got 1 in there. They're coming back for 2. Can they get a 3rd one? Going back, sweeping that piece in, put it in their basket. Look at this, like clockwork. They score, they shoot, they score. Can we get 1 more? Technados put in all the points in the high net zone. And they got 4. 23-8-33 was trying to move some game pieces into the human player zone,
3, 2, 1.
We come into tally-out play, advantage red 67 to blue 20. 16607 grabbing the game pieces in, moving from one basket into a second basket, looking to try to score that in there, whereas the Technados coming in, what they've been doing all day, going to that high net, and they score. 2-3-8-3-3 have one. They got two, going for the third specimen. Looking to grab that fallen specimen from Autonomous. Can they grab it? They are trying. They're missing. They grabbed it. And their partner looking to go score in the high net zone. 2-2-4-1-5 is looking to try to grab a specimen off the wall. They move it to the floor. Can they grab it? Technados going back to the pool. Can they grab a specimen? They got, or a sample piece they have in the robot. Moving on up. They shoot. They score. 16607 still trying to get that top arm to rotate over so they can try to score into the high net zone. When their partner, the circuit makers, looking to grab another piece. They got a specimen in the robot. 1, 2, 3. Now they got 4 on that high rung. Blues slowly coming back. Still advantage red, 107 to 54. 2-2-4-1-5 looking to grab another specimen off the table. Whereas the Technados go in and they score another sample piece into the high net zone. 2-3-8-3-3 looking to grab maybe a part from the pool. They're going over to climb already. It's 30 seconds. 2-2-4-1-5 trying to grab that specimen. Technados looking to grab another game piece to go in that high net zone. Circuit makers, they got the second rung. Can they go up to the top rung? They're trying to balance out that robot. Reds lining up to go hang. Circuit makers, they are up. Can they latch on? Can they even out? Their partner, 16607, is also going up. They got a level 2, a level 3. And it looks like we got a park and maybe a level 1 on the red side. And we have our scores for match 33.
The sample's going in. We're going to see how it goes. It's a win for the Red Alliance. A score 137 to 113. Congratulations, teams.
All right, let's meet our teams for match 34. On red, we got 2-3-3-7-3.
The Viking Warriors.
And their partners, 2-3-3-9-2.
Their partner team, it's the Viking Innovators.
And on the blue side, we got 2-3-5-9-0.
Wildfire.
And their partners, 101-6-4.
Techno Toasters Blue. In this match, we have two sister teams, we have a host team, and we got toasters. It's better than bread. As a reminder, once you have completed your final qualification match, you must send one student representative to the field for alliance selection. We will be having 6 alliances at this event due to team size. So again, after your final qualification match, audience, help me out with this one. Where do you send your alliance representative? What? To the field, thank you.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Rounding out qualification match 34, all 3 of 4 robots are moving. We have 1 specimen scored, make that 2 on red, 1 on blue, as the Techno Toasters just barely, and it falls off onto the ground. Meanwhile, over on red, a near miss of sample collection trying to score in their net. We're waiting to see how this ends up. They have 1 sample up into the high basket on red. Meanwhile, 1 specimen scored on blue, 2 on red.
Drivers, 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the teleoperated period, Reds in the lead, 56-20, a leading difference of 36 points. Let's see what can happen in these 2 minutes of play. Over on blue, we have Wildfire staging a specimen for their team to grab. They've got it. They're going over to score it. Meanwhile, their partners, the Techno Toasters, trying to score in that low net on blue. Over on red in their observation zone, it's a congested site. We've got the Viking Innovators grabbing a sample, moving over, trying to score it up into that red high net, and they do. Meanwhile, their human player stages a specimen for the Innovators to grab. The Viking Warriors grab another sample up into that high red net. Meanwhile, over on blue, we see some samples deposited into the net zone as Wildfire is, again, converting a sample into specimen. They're lining up to grab it. They're hoping to score it. A specimen trails off the high bar into the submersible zone over on red by the Viking Innovators. As the Viking Warriors grabbing for some samples in the submersible zone. Can they get one? They do. They're out. They're over to the net zone as the Wildfire puts a third sample up onto the high bar. 40 seconds left in play here, a difference 98-40. Red still in the lead. They're filling their high net with sample after sample. Meanwhile, Wildfire is not giving up, putting as many specimens as they can on that blue bar. They drop another specimen into the submersible zone. They're trying to grab it again. Let's see if they can. Oh, they're opting for a sample instead. Maybe. Meanwhile, Wildfire grabs another specimen. They're going over to score it as we see our first climb of the match. The Viking Warriors up in a level 2 ascent. Warriors try to secure that specimen on their high bar. They can't seem to do it. We have another potential hang. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we round out the match. A preliminary difference, 60-114. Red has 2 level 2 ascents. Blue has 1 net zone park. We'll see how this match rounds out as we move over to the odd field for qualification match 35. We are almost there. Folks, as I'm looking around, I'm not seeing any team representatives down here at the field. So in case you didn't hear us, send 1 team representative down to the field after your last match, or we will send the Cures after you. They are very mean and scary when they are mad. But our ref has verified. So let's meet our teams for qualification match 35 after we see our scores from match 34. The sample's in. We're waiting for analysis. It's a win for the Red Alliance. 144-60, moving 23-392 up into the second-seeded Alliance position. We'll see if they round out as a captain. And let's quickly speed round, meet our teams for qualification match 35. Starting on blue, we have team 17155.
It's the Baker Dynamics.
14066.
It's Hazard.
On red, 15004.
It's Technologic.
And 10016.
The Clarkston Robobull.
We're ready to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We got both teams, the Clarkston Robobulls, coming out quick like they've been doing all day. Get that high. We got 1. We got 2 specimens for red. Blue's coming up, looking to score in the top net, and they do. 140-466. Looks like they might have something unplugged from their robot, but it looks like it's not affecting anything quite yet. 10016 is looking to grab. They got 1 in the high, 2 in the high basket. Coming back, can they get a third? They got it in the robot. Can they score? The Clarkston Robobulls taking full advantage of Autonomous, maximizing their scoring opportunities.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red comes out with 88 points into the Autonomous to Blues 22. Red coming back across the field, looking to grab some samples off the floor. 14066, got to score another sample piece in the high basket. Now there are 2 robots fighting over the field samples. Clarkston Robobulls going back to the pool. They got 1 in the robot. Going across field. Looks like Technologic might be having some technical difficulties. Robobulls with a high score coming across. Back across the field, looking to go maybe grab another sample. Whereas 17155 is trying to grab a specimen from the loading zone. They got it in the robot. Can they score? They're going up. Can they grab it? Can they score? Whereas the Clarkston Robobulls coming back in, they score another. 17155 with the successful Specimen score 14066, looking like another slam dunk of a sample piece. Clarkson RoboWolves looking to equal that out. They score another one. Technologic still trying to figure out what might be happening to their robot. The Hazards, another high basket score. RoboWolves coming to counter that. It looks like it's 2 versus 1. Can the RoboWolves keep this score ahead for the Red Alliance? Blue is slowly chunking away the points. 14066, looking to score another high net zone. They shoot, they score. Clarkson RoboWolves going in, looking to grab a sample piece. They're hunting. Can they grab it? Nothing's in their robot. 17155 is looking to grab another specimen. And the RoboWolves score another high net score. Baker Dynamics looking to grab. They hang another specimen. They got 1, 2, 3 up there to the Reds 2. We got 15 seconds remaining. It's getting close. 144 for red, 108 for blue. The RoboWolves looking to go get a level 2 climb, and both blue teams look to park. Technologic still in the corner. Get those park points. But we don't think it's going to be enough.
We have our scores from qualification match 35. It's going in. Let's see how it comes out. A win for the Red Alliance. 162 to 122, 40-point difference, bumping 10016, the Clarkson RoboWolves, up into the 3rd seeded position. Well done, teams.
Now let's meet our friends for match 36 on the Red Alliance. We got 23479.
Red Dragon Robotics.
And their partner 15471.
Inferno.
And on the blue side, we got 8531.
GA Bots.
And their partner 25819.
Viking Force. Folks, I'm looking over at that side of the room, and still I see no team representatives. Oh, wait. We have 4. I lied. That's 4 out of 29. You know, Dave, we could represent some teams.
They let me drive the robot once. They said never again. I think I was too good.
I think so. That makes sense. But we got the signal. Looks like we're ready to kickstart for qualification match 36.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into match 36. 3 of 4 robots moving. Make that 4 as they all keep going. Inferno tries to score a specimen, but it bounces off. Meanwhile, their partners, Red Dragon, grabs a sample and scores it into the blue high net basket. On blue, we have 1 specimen scored, 8531. That's GA Bots pushing some samples into their net zone as we end autonomous in 5 seconds. We'll see how we stand.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into teleoperated period, blue comes out with an 8-point lead, 30 to 22. We have all 4 robots moving quickly as Inferno grabs a specimen secured on their wall by their human player. They line up to score it. It keeps bouncing off, and it's on. GA Bots over in the observation zone doing the same, grabbing a specimen, and they're on their way. Red Dragon has a sample scored in their high basket. Van Hoosen Viking are over at the blue net. They are grabbing sample after sample, and they're trying to score it in that high basket as well. Viking Force doing their best to help out their alliance. Again, another sample. Meanwhile, Red Dragon grabs samples from the submersible zone and scores again and again in that red high net. Inferno with another specimen at the red side of the submersible. They get it on. Red Dragon grabs a sample. They're lining up, and it's in the red high net. Van Hoosen Viking Force with another sample in the blue high net. We're seeing nets and samples and specimens and submersibles in this match. GA Bots spinning around over on the blue side. They have a specimen. They line up. It's on. Red Dragon with another sample in. They grab another. Inferno grabbing a red sample from the submersible zone to give to their human player. They're trying to get another specimen in line. A blue sample flies out of the submersible zone just as the Viking Force places a sample in the blue high net. We're running a tight match here, 10-point difference, 100 blue to 110 red. Make that a 2-point difference, 108 to 110 red in the lead. We have blue up, trying to get up. That's a level 2 ascent. Their partners following suit. Neither red team has gone for an ascent yet. They're trying to score and maximize as much as possible. Inferno with a specimen lining up. It's almost on, just under with 4, 3, 2, 1. That rounds out qualification match number 36. We'll see how these scores pan out. A 10-point difference at the end. 2 ascents, 1 park on red. Again, if you have your last match played, which all but 4 teams have played their last match, you should be sending a team representative to the field for Alliance selection. We've got our scores for qualification match 36. Take a look at the projector. Sample's gone, it's in the machine, and it's a win for the Blue Alliance. 138 to 121, advancing 8-5-3-1, the GA Bots into the 7th seeded position. Well done, teams. We're back on the odd field for, let's hear it, the last match of the day. We are at the end of our qualification matches, and let's meet our teams. Starting on the red side, 2, 3, 5, 9, 6.
That's the Berkshire Techno Tacos.
Their partners, 23, 8, 33.
It's the Circuit Makers.
Moving over to blue, 7, 6, 8, 9.
It's the Clarkston Chicken Bots.
And their partners, the last team announced in qualification matches, but certainly not the least, 8, 4, 8, 7.
Robo Toasters Orange.
That's your 37th Alliance set. Let's get ready to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
The Blue Alliance comes out nice and quick along with the red. 23-8-33 looking to score that specimen, and they do in the autonomous. 2-3-5-9-6 looking to grab that sample piece off the floor, looking to score in the high zone. 8-4-8-7 patiently waiting for the teleop period. Whereas the Chicken Box looking to score in the high. Can they? Oh, they missed. They don't have a sample. 2-3-8-3-3 quickly moving those game pieces to their human player.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We go into teleop with advantage red, 39 to blues 8. 23-8-33 is looking to line up. Possibly grab that specimen. Their partner going over to the pool. 23-8-33, the Circuit Makers go. They got the specimen. They shoot. They score in that high rung. Their human players put another one out. Whereas the Chicken Bots looking to score. They got one in that top basket. Can they get 2? They get 2. Circuit Makers coming back across with another specimen. That's 1, 2, 3 specimens on the high rung. In the chicken box, that's their third high net score. They're looking to get another one right from the field zone. The Circuit Makers, they're looking to grab their next specimen to score. Chicken Bots doing light work with these field samples, getting 4, going for 5 in the top zone, whereas 23, 5, 9, 6 has 1. Yeah, it looks like 2 in the top net for the Red Alliance. 8487 is looking to try to move some sample pieces to their human player. Whereas the Circuit Makers, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 specimens down that high rung. Chicken Bots looking to counter. They're trying to get their next move. They're going to the pool. Can they grab a sample? They're fishing. They got a yellow one. Whereas the Circuit Makers looking to fish as well. They're looking for a sample piece. 23-5-9-6 is going to score in that high basket. Going for the 4th one. Circuit Makers looking to climb. They're going up. They're on that first rung. Got that level 2. Their partners are going up. Blue looking to take advantage as well. Circuit Makers going up for that 3rd climb. Looks like they might get stuck. And they're moving backwards. They got 1. We got 2 level 3 climbs for the Red Alliance. And it looks like 2 level 2 for the Blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's ready to see the scores for our final qualification match? The samples in the analysis, we're about to see a win for the Red Alliance. A score 174-98. No change in rankings. At this time, we will be beginning alliance selection once we have all of our teams present. Cuers, you may begin to bring out the teams into the playing field arena. I'm going to say we want to start. We would like to begin alliance selection very shortly. So please make sure to send your representative to the field so we can get things underway. Awesome.
No, that's what we did. It's not getting tight. Oh, really? Dang.
We still need a team representative from 11717, the Circuit Breakers, and team 16536, M3B. If that's your team, tell your friend to tell a friend to come on here and let's start the show. Circuit Breakers. We have a baker in there, but not a breaker.
Oh, Circuit Breaker, sorry.
Yeah, we need one of you guys. Is it you?
Steve, please come to the scoring table.
You're talking about just pure garbage. Put them either. Yeah. Do you want the boxes in the bags or next to the garbage pails? Because sometimes they like them just so they can throw them in the hauler. Okay. Okay. All right, while we wait for our last representatives, please, hey, we have a very important friendly PSA. We had a nice little report that the cafeteria is destroyed. So please, 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 parents, team members, students, before you leave today, not only do you need to take your coolers home with you, but any garbage that is on your table, around your table, please put in the garbage can. Please, 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 please. We do not want to create any type of delay for our friends who are hosting to go home to their lovely families.
As an addition, the judges will be walking through the cafeteria before they finalize their decisions. If you leave the cafeteria a mess, and yes, your team numbers are on your tables, that is not gracious professionalism, and they will take that into account.
Be a friend, help clean your table. If it's not your table, be a friend and throw out their garbage. What's up, Ella? Congratulations. 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 Good job. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good job. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good job being in the top, what's the top 10 right here? Top 8? What's up? Are you able to get advice?
Hey, do you have a dry erase? They're ahead of us, so.
Yeah, they both do that.
Hey, what's your autonomy again? I feel like we should say. What's your autonomy again? Left or right? Right. Right?
Let's give a warm welcome to our team representatives. Come on, you can do a warmer welcome than that.
We're gonna say like us. We're gonna say no way.
Ooh, I think it's just 2. I believe it's just 2. Do we know, is it 2 teams or 3 teams for Alliance?
For Alliance?
Yeah. 3, right?
Thought it was only 2. Do you want to check the manual?
Qualifier, we did 3.
Might as well check the manual and double check. I'm only asking because I'm thinking of robot like we do for.
It might be only 2. I don't know.
Script only goes through.
But there's only 6 teams, right?
There's 6 alliances. This script that we have only has 2-team alliances. Okay, that's all right. I just wasn't sure.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 2-team alliances.
Okay. Well, that's why I was just trying to make sure because I got 1 through 16 in order, and then everybody. Are we ready then?
Wow. What a great day of qualification matches so far. It's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 29 teams competing today, we need to form the 6 alliances that will become the Into the Deep presented by RTX winners here at the OCCRA Championship. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After number 1 makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 completed alliances, each alliance made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is that alliance captain's lead. Alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline. We will not boo if there is a decline. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose the right to select a team if they become an alliance captain themselves. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team remains their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend an invitation to another team. The alliance 4 team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the number 4 ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into that position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and whatever possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff bracket in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances start in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Alliances will continue to play until there is only 1 alliance remaining that has not lost twice. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Michigan Southeastern State Championship. I believe we will be sending 4, maybe 5 teams to the Southeastern State Championship. There's a lot on the line here. So let's meet the teams. Teams, please come on up here when you hear your team numbers and name called. Please welcome the number 6 seed, team number 14757.
That is Viking. Oh, nope. The Clarkston Beastie Bots. Right, is that where we're going? I'm sorry, right? Yeah.
Team number 6, please come up and take your stand. Please welcome the 5th seeded team, team number 17181.
The Vibranium Vikings out of Van Hoosen Middle School.
Welcome, Vibranium Vikings. Please take your spot. Please welcome the number 4 seed, team number 11717.
It's the Circuit Breakers from Baker Middle School.
Come on up and take your spot. Please welcome your number 3 seed, team number 10016.
It's the Clarkston Robo Wolves.
Welcome to Alliance Selection. Please take your spot. And now the number 2 seed, team number 23392.
It's the Viking Innovators from Van Hoosen.
Welcome. Please take your spot. And now, finally, our number 1 seed. Out of all the qualification matches, congratulations to team number 18954.
Viking Tech from Van Hoosen Middle School.
Welcome to Alliance Selection, everyone. Now, our number 1 seed will make their first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 18954, we would like to graciously invite Team 7693, the Technados.
7693. Please come up. Do you accept this invitation to join?
On behalf of the Technados Team 7693 and our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Ladies and gentlemen, your number 1 ranked alliance. Congratulations, and now we will move on to our 2nd seeded alliance. Viking Innovators, how would you like to invite to join your team?
On behalf of Team 23392 Viking Innovators and all of our generous sponsors, we graciously invite Team 17181 Vibranium Vikings.
Vibranium Vikings! Would you like to accept this invitation, or do you choose to form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 17181 and our gracious sponsors, we would graciously accept.
Ladies and gentlemen, your number 2 alliance. And now we move on to our 3rd seeded. RoboWolves, who would you like to invite to join your alliance? Or do you need a minute? That's okay. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
11717.
That's the Circuit Breakers. Would you like to join this alliance, or do you choose to join your own?
On behalf of Team 11717 and all of our mentors and sponsors, we graciously accept.
Ladies and gentlemen, your number 3 alliance. Because we have had 2 different alliances join higher alliances, we're going to bring out our next highest ranked teams. So, coming up into the 5th seed, I believe, is Team 8531.
It's the GA Bots.
Congratulations. And coming up into our 6th seed is Team 7689.
It's the Clarkston Chicken Bots.
And now we move on to our 4th seeded alliance, the Clarkston Beastie Bots. You may don your bib.
You are official now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official 4th seeded alliance captain. Beastie Bots, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 14757 and all of our sponsors, we'd like to graciously invite Team 23373 Viking Warriors.
Viking Warriors. Viking Warriors, would you like to join the alliance?
On behalf of Team 23373 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 4th seeded alliance. Moving on to our 5th seed, you may don your bib. GA Bots, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of 8531 and all our sponsors, we'd like to invite 23596.
23596, the Berkshire Techno Tacos. Tacos, how do you respond to your invitation?
On behalf of the team Techno Tacos 23596 and all of our sponsors, I graciously accept.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 5th ranked alliance. Moving on to our 6th and final alliance captain, donning the bib, officially in his captain position. Chicken Bots, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 7689 and all of our sponsors, we would graciously like to invite. Which one? That one. I don't know. Yes, they are already picked. I wasn't keeping track.
I believe he should check his phone. Quieter drum roll, quieter, mellow. Thank you. Chicken Bots, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 7689, the Collection Chicken Mats, we'd like to invite Team 23833.
23833, that's the Circuit Makers. Circuit Makers, how do you respond?
On behalf of Team 23833, the Circuit Makers graciously accept.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 6th seeded alliance. Immediately following selection, the head referee will meet with all alliance team representatives here on the field to cover the rules of the playoffs. If your team is one of the 6 alliance captains, and you plan to switch out your alliance captain for the playoffs, we ask that you send your captain down to the playoffs now. After the final selection, the alliance captains meeting with the head ref should include the captain who will be on the drive team playing the tournament, since this meeting with the head ref will cover specifics on the playoffs. This is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here today. Congratulations to all for giving your best efforts in today's competitions. Teams, please send your representative down to meet with the head referee. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for playoff matches, which will begin at 3:30. Awards will be presented alongside and before the first playoff match. We'll see you back here at 1:30 for our first awards and our first playoff matches.
Please,
3:30.
reminder, cafeteria, please, please, please use this time now.
While the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the playoff matches, which will begin at 3:30, please direct your attention to the screen. Reminder that there is a QR code for the program on the doorway of the competition area. We will be using a double elimination format for all of our playoff matches as shown on the screen. The next slide, which is also this slide, shows us an overall schedule of the playoffs. We'll announce times as we continue along. We will play rounds 1 through 4, then move on to round 5, which is the finals for the lower bracket, followed by award breaks. The final match to determine the tournament winner then will take place. If the winner of the lower bracket match defeats the winner of the upper bracket, then match play is finished, and we will conclude the remainder of the awards. I got that backwards. If the winner of the upper bracket defeats the lower bracket, it's concluded. If the lower bracket beats the upper bracket, then they will have one further match. Coaches are asked to keep track of the status of playoff matches and have their teams in the bleachers for each of these award breaks. So again, if there's an award break, which we will make sure it's known, please have all teams and members in the stands. We'll see you back here at 3:30. Thanks, everyone. Again, please remember to make sure your cafeteria area is clean. Before the judges make their final determinations, they will walk through the cafeteria. We will be beginning playoff matches in 10 minutes at 3:30. Before we begin our first playoff match, we will be conducting the first awards ceremony. Attention teams, we will be beginning playoff matches very, very shortly. There will also be awards before our first playoff match. So, if you see your friend's team is not here, please give him a nudge and say, hey, why didn't you get to the arena? If you are in the first two playoff matches, which are teams 14757, 23373, 8531, 23596, and teams 10016, 11717, 7689, or 23833, please make sure you're making your way to the arena.
Can you call or text Kristen? There's an award before we even start.
Judge's choice. I don't know if we're doing that because it says optional. So, but this is what we have. So, at the very least, before we start, we have to do volunteer recognition. Then we get underway with the first match.
Depending on which schedule you
Folks, we're going to get started here in just a second. We're waiting on some final confirmations from our judges and event coordinator. We might be adjusting the schedule a little bit in terms of not doing 2 awards. We will not be presenting the Compass Award at this event, and I am still waiting to hear back whether or not we are giving out a Judge's Choice Award. If neither awards are being presented, we will jump into our first playoff match after a few remarks. But if they are being presented, if the Judge's Choice Award is being presented, we will jump into playoffs after that and a few remarks. So bear with us. Thank you.
Do it. They want.
If you'd like, because you're like level, you're number 5 or 6. Right, but where are you in the backup list? Okay.
They just told.
I was gonna say, that's when I came over. I'm like, we're gonna set up the trophy.
Testing, testing. Hello, everyone. I have almost every single one of the portfolios out in the pit area. So a representative can go get the portfolio. There's another batch coming in a moment. So in the next 5 minutes, all the portfolios should be available for pickup. Thank you for your patience.
If you didn't hear that, please go and pick up your engineering portfolios in the pits. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been informed we will in fact not be presenting the Judge's Choice Award. So we're going to have a few remarks and then we'll get started with our playoff matches. In 1 minute. Alrighty. If I could have everybody's attention, please. As we get ready to play our first playoff match, we want to celebrate some teams' impressive achievements. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's thank some of the people who made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. We have some amazing volunteers at this event. Let's take a moment to celebrate them. As your roll is called, which I don't know if all of them are out here. If your roll is called and when, give us a wave. And stand to be acknowledged. We're going to start with our referees, field managers, and field reset. Give us a wave. Our cuers, queuing staff. We've got one over there. We've got some around. Our technical volunteers up at our scoring table. Our inspectors, who might still be in the pit. Thank you for your expertise, dedication, and hard work today. A shout out to our First in Michigan FTC sponsors for their generous support of our middle school FTC program. Consumers Energy Foundation, General Motors, and DTE Foundation. Another big round of applause for our generous First HQ sponsors, our 2024-25 First Dive season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our 2024-25 First Tech Challenge Into the Deep sponsor, RTX. Thank you. We are now going to begin our playoff matches. We will have, as a brief go-over of schedule, after match 8, which is the 4th round of playoffs, we will be having our first awards break. So look forward to that. And we encourage you to stay in the stands as we go through our playoffs so we can have some fun. Let's get started with our first playoff match. We have Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. Starting on red, we have Team 23373.
That's the Viking Warriors.
And their Alliance captain, it's Team 14757.
It's the Clarkston Beastie Bots.
Moving over to blue, we have Team 23596.
It's the Techno Taco.
And their Alliance captain, your 5th Alliance, Team 8531.
GA Bots.
All right, I'm going to have all of you help me out with this one. Counting down our first playoff match. We're ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Both alliances go out. The Beastie Bots going to look to place one of their. Oh, we got one. We got 2 for red. GA Robots got 1 specimen up on the high rung for blue. 23-5-96 is coming over. The Techno Tacos, can they score in that high net? They're coming across. It shoots. Oh, they miss. 23-3-73 is moving some specimen or some pieces over to the human player, loading up to make some specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We head into tally-up with red with a slight advantage, 40 to blue 26. The Beastie Bots making quick work, grabbing those samples off of the floor, going to the high net. They got 1 in there, they got 2 in there. But the Techno Tacos say we can match that. They get 1 off the floor, and they put it up in the high net. 23-3-73, they go up, and they put up their 3rd specimen, whereas the GA Bots counter that. They got 1, they got 2. 2 specimens for blue, 3 for red. The Beastie Bots are going quick. They're up on top. They got 3 in the high basket. The Techno Tacos matching them. They got 3 as well. It is toe for toe. Red with the slight advantage with the specimens. They have 4 in the high rung, whereas blue has 3. Red is up 100 to blue 70 with about 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 23-5-96 going to grab a sample from the middle. They're trying to grab. They go. They miss. Whereas 23-3-73, they're trying to click their 5th specimen. They get it on there. GA Bots coming across the field nice and quick. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5-5 in the high specimens. Techno Tacos going up. Can they shoot? They score. Oh, and they miss. Whereas the Beastie Bots, they're going up nice and consistent. Drop another sample. Their partners lining up. They're going to go help them. It's 30 seconds. We have endgame. But see how long we can push that. The Beastie Bots going to score 1 more up into the high net zone. Where their partner climbing up. They got a level 2 climb. Techno Tacos with the fall. Can they recover? They're going back up. Their partner is climbing up. GA Bots. We got 1, 2, 3. Let's see if the Techno Tacos can get up there. They're trying. 3, 2, and 1. Before endgame, looked like advantage red, but that was a pretty quick climb. We got to see what the referees call to make that official or not.
A last-second level 3 ascent from blue. That's crazy. Good work to all teams involved in that first playoff match. We're going to start moving along over here into our second playoff match. Let's meet our teams for playoff match number 2.
On the red side, we have the captain, 10016.
That's the Clarkston RoboWolves, the captain of your third alliance.
And their partner, team 11717.
The Circuit Breakers.
On the blue alliance, we got the number 6 alliance captain of 7689.
That's the Chicken Bots.
And their partners, 23833.
The Circuit Makers. Folks, in this match, I don't know if you can tell, but we have a Clarkson team and the Circuit Breakers against a Clarkson team and the Circuit Makers. This is going to be one to watch. We'll see how they do. As our head ref just said, it's a make or break situation. You may laugh. We're waiting to get ready here. We've got a thumbs up on red, thumbs up on blue.
All right, drive.
Oh, wait. We've got scores from our first playoff match before we get started.
People want that.
I guess so. For the first playoff match, we have the sample. It's in the analysis, and it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. A score of 180 to 129. Alliance 4 remains in the upper bracket. We'll see them in playoff match number 3. Alliance 5 moves into the lower bracket. We'll see them in match 6. And without further ado, Steve, take it away.
All right, drive teams behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into our second playoff match, Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. We have the first score by the Clarkson RoboWolves. A specimen scored on this high rung of the red submersible. Same thing matched by blue, the Circuit Makers, scoring a high bar specimen. RoboWolves scored a second. They're over at the net now. They've got 2 in that upper net. Meanwhile, Chicken Bots have 3, it seems 2, in the blue high net, ending our autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering teleop with the lead is Alliance 3. That's red, 91 to 55. All 4 robots moving quickly, trying to make their best work here. Chicken Bots grabbing a sample. They're moving over to the net. Circuit Breakers on red got a specimen. They have it scored on the red high rung. Meanwhile, RoboWolves grabbing sample after sample, putting it in that red high net. Circuit Makers over on blue at their human player observation zone, trying to grab as many specimens as possible. They're working overtime. RoboWolves, another sample in the net. Circuit Breakers, another specimen on the submersible. Chicken Bots have, again, multiple samples scored in that blue high net. They're going for another, this time blue. Meanwhile, the Makers have a specimen. They're lining up. They're putting it in. Circuit Breakers dropping off some generic samples to the net zone for RoboWolves to use. Breakers grabbing a red sample, fumbling it back into the submersible, and instead going for another red sample. They've got it. They're moving into the observation zone. It's about to be turned into a specimen. It lands inside their bot. Let's see if they can get out of this. Meanwhile, on blue, Circuit Makers score another blue specimen in the high rung. RoboWolves grab a generic sample. They're going over to the red net. A minute left in play. A score 157 to red. Make that 165 red to 117 blue. Let's see which of these alliances are going to stay alive in the upper bracket. Circuit Makers, another specimen on the board. Another sample in the high net on red. Circuit Breakers with another specimen on the red high rung. Both blue alliances in the submersible zone as we enter our endgame. 50 points separate these 2 alliances. Anything could happen. We see both circuit teams break or make or break up in the submersible. We have a level 2 ascent from one. Make that a level 2 ascent from both. Meanwhile, on blue, the Circuit Makers going for a level 3, followed by the same on red. RoboWolves line up with 10 seconds left in play. Chicken Bots have a level 2 ascent. RoboWolves going for a level 3 as we end our match. We're going to give that to our refs to verify. We'll see how that match is scored. Endpoints might have determined the outcome. That's neither here nor there as we let the referees decide. Friendly, gracious professionalism handshake across the field, over the air. Well done, teams. Good examples. As we await our scores, we transition back over to field number 1 so we can begin our third playoff match. Is everyone having fun so far? I couldn't hear you, I'm sorry. I still can't hear you. Is everyone having fun in the audience? I think they might be going deaf. We have our scores from playoff match number 2 up on the projector. The sample's in, it's under analysis. Staying alive in the upper bracket is the Red Alliance. Alliance 3 setting a new event high score, 236 points to a blue 170. The Robo-Wolves 10060 and the Circuit Breakers 11717 on red. New event high score, we'll see them in match 4. On blue, we'll see them match 5, Alliance 6. And now we transition back to the odd field for playoff match number 3. Starting off in red, we have our Alliance number 1, our first-ranked Alliance. In blue, we have our 4th-ranked Alliance. We're going to start on red with their captains, 18954.
It's Viking Tech.
Their partners, 7693.
The Technados out of Clarkston.
Your first Alliance. Meanwhile, on blue, Alliance number 4, we're going to start with their captains, team 14757.
It's the Clarkston Beastie Bots.
Their partners, 23373.
And it's the Viking Warriors out of Van Hoosen.
Dave's hanging loose. We're ready to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Viking Tech coming out, looking to place their specimen. We got 1, we got 2 for the Blue Alliance. Viking Tech, they have 1. Then they hang their specimen. 7693. They got 1 in the high. They got 1, 2. They got 2 parts in their robot during autumn. The Beastie Bots coming across. They got 1 in the high basket as well. Viking Tech waiting patiently.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue has a slight advantage coming out of Auton. 59 to Red's 39. Beastie Bots picking up the samples off the floor, going high. They got 1 in there. They got 2. They got 3. 76-93. They got to spit out those game pieces, get another one, and they're going to go up. They're going for the high goal. They got 1, 2, 3 in that high basket as well. Viking Tech, they're going up nice and quick, placing their specimens. They have 3. Blue has 3. Beastie Bots going into the pool, looking for a sample to grab. They missed. They got 1. They got nope. They're coming back across. The Tornadoes come back across. They're trying to grab a sample as well. They have 1 in their machine. The Beastie Bots have 1 in the machine. Score for Beastie Bots. Score for the Tornadoes. Viking Tech's looking to grab a specimen. They're coming across to go to hang that specimen. The Viking Warriors looking to grab their specimen. Looking to kind of keep that advantage to blue. 5 specimens for red. 5 specimens for blue. We got high scores on both sides of these alliances. Tornado going up, they shoot, they score in the high basket. Oh, and the Beastie Bots drop a specimen or a piece outside of the field. Tornado has another one in the high basket. Advantage red coming across 145 to 129 with about 30 seconds remaining. This might come back down to the end game. Tornado going up for the high score. That scores. Beastie Bots trying to grab out of the pool. Can they grab a specimen? Viking Tech's trying to grab 1 more piece, but they can't. But Tornado goes, we got time. They go in there. Viking Tech looking to climb. Beastie Bots going for the level 2. Their partners, Viking Warriors, up for level 2. Viking Tech, can they get up? They can. Tornado scoring on 1 more, and they're looking to come park with time remaining.
Steve, so far these matches have been intense playoff matches.
Yeah, I feel like this could be anybody's tournament so far.
I knew we were going to have some strong pair-ups coming into this, but I didn't expect anything like this.
We got some discussion going on with the scoring and the judges.
We're waiting on some final deliberation by our referees to round out the third playoff match. As a reminder, we will be breaking for our first awards break after match number 8. We are about to enter the last match of our second round. Match 4 is round 2. Match 6 and match 5 are round 3. This match marks the end of our upper bracket. We have our awards from playoffs match number 3. Take a look at the projectors. Going under analysis, it's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. Alliance 1 taking the win, a score 197 to Alliance 4's 164. Congratulations, teams. We will see Alliance 1 again in the upper bracket, playoff match 7, and Alliance 4 will play again in match number 5. Let's meet our teams for playoff match number 4. Oh, almost. We're waiting for 2 on the field. Hey, Steve, what do you call a well-balanced horse?
I don't know.
Stable.
I like that one. I like that one.
We're just about ready to meet our teams for playoff match number 4. Let's start with our Red Alliance while our Blue is finishing up.
All right. Our number 2 Alliance captain, we have 23392.
That would be the Viking Innovators out of Van Hoosen.
And their partners also from Van Hoosen, it's 17181.
The Vibranium Vikings.
And on the blue side, the number 3 Alliance captain, we got 10016.
The Clarkston Robo-Wolves.
And their partners, 11717.
The Circuit Breakers.
Look, Finn, I found a bolt on the field.
Dave seems to have found a bolt on the field.
It's a rebolting problem.
That was funny one, Dave. If you have lost a bolt, we might have it up at the field. If either of you, any of you, are paying attention, the last time Alliance 3 played, they set our new event high score of 239. Let's see if they can top it this time, or maybe Alliance number 2 will beat their score.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Kicking off Alliance match number 4, we have 2 scores rapidly on red, both Viking teams placing a sample on the high rung. Meanwhile, on blue, it's matched by Robo-Wolves and the Circuit Breakers. Over on red, samples are scored into the high net. Matched on blue, 2 in each, these teams are currently tied. This autonomous period might be determined by parking points, as another sample is scored into the high net on blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We move into our teleoperated period. Blue in the lead, 91 to a red 72. They're cruising to make this gap wider, but I think red can catch up. In the red observation zone, the Viking innovators have a sample with a clip, and they're putting it on the red submersible. Matched by blue at the same time. We are 3 on red, 4 on blue. Circuit Breakers putting a 5th. They're trying to widen this gap as much as possible. Meanwhile, the Robo Wolves are grabbing sample after sample and putting them into that net. On red, we have the Vibranium Vikings putting as many samples as they can, trying to match it in the red net. Blues widening their gap 145 to 82. These teams aren't playing around. They're both here to win. They want to take this and stay in the upper bracket. Both the Viking teams together, working hard. Another sample coming out of the observation zone. Meanwhile, the Circuit Breakers play sample after sample in the observation zone and are shifting it over into the net zone for RoboWolves to get. Blues lining their whole upper bar as much as possible. We have 45 seconds left in play, 15 seconds to our endgame period. Alliance 3 in blue, a score of almost 180 to Alliance 2's 92 in red. Another sample being placed into that red-blue upper net. Meanwhile, another sample is placed onto the high rung of the red submersible. Circuit Breakers are up. They have a level 2 ascent. They're going for a level 3. Matched by both of the Red Alliance robots. They're trying to get up. Controller fell on the floor. We have a level 3 ascent on blue. 1 level 2 ascent on red. Going for a second with 5 seconds left in play. RoboWolves go to park. Are they going to try to climb? They're going to try, but with the match ending, almost. We end the match with 2 level 2 ascents on red, 1 level 3 ascent on blue, and a level 1. What a way to round out our 4th playoff match. This match was the last guaranteed upper bracket. Moving into the next match, we will be seeing our first lower bracket match, which means in match number 5, the losing team will be eliminated from today's playing. We will have our first awards break after playoff match number 8. And with that, I think we might have our scores. Or not. I lied. Well, we're going to wait to get those scores before we proceed to our next playoff match. Now we have our scores. Let's look at the projector to see our scores for playoff match number 4. Who's staying in the upper bracket? Who's proceeding to the lower? It's in analysis says the Blue Alliance. That's Alliance 3 with a score of 228 is advancing, continuing in the upper bracket. 10016 and 11717 staying alive. Alliance 2, we'll see them again in playoff match number 6 of the lower bracket with an also admirable score of 132 points. And so we move over to field number 1 for our 5th playoff match. Steve, are you ready to meet these teams?
I am.
We're going to start off on blue with our 6th alliance. Their captain, it's 7689.
It's the Chicken Bots.
Their partners, 23833.
It's the Circuit Makers.
Moving over to our red alliance, it's seeded number 4th. We start with their captains, 14757.
It's the Clarkston Beastie Bots.
And their partners, 23373.
The Viking Warriors.
As we said, this match is the lower bracket, which means the loser of this match will be eliminated. The winner of the match will advance to lower bracket match number 8, which, if you aren't listening, is the last match before our first awards break. We're waiting for some final randomization on the field of the submersible by our beloved head referee, Dave. It looks like we're ready to go. Drivers, take a step behind the lines. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
We got movement on all 4 robots. We got 1 specimen by the Warriors. We got, and a critical miss by the Beastie Bots. Circuit Makers get their specimen scored. They're coming back across. Can they move that sample to their human player? They got 1 to their human player. They're coming back across. Where's the Chicken Box? Got 1 in the top. Can they get a second one? Oh, the no piece in the robot. But the Makers grab another sample. Coming across, will they slide that last one? It's close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We go in the tally-op with blue with a slight lead of 36 points to red's 20. The Chicken Bots go ahead. They're trying to score. The Beastie Bots are not moving. They're trying to figure out what might be happening to their robot. Chicken Bots are going over. They got a sample inside their robot, moving on up. They're scoring in the high basket, whereas the Circuit Makers, they got 1, 2, 3 specimens hangs. 2, 3, 3, 7, 3. They counter with their second specimen in the high rung. Beastie Bots are trying to function, and they're moving. We got 2 robots versus 2 robots going on. We got some work. Oh, and the Chicken Bots with the critical popcorn. 1, 2 game pieces coming out. Circuit Makers, they're going up for their 5th specimen. Now they're going to the pool. They're looking to grab a game piece. Can they grab it? They're looking, they're trying. The Warriors coming back across. They got a yellow game piece, looking to score in the high basket. The Chicken Bots coming into the pool. They're grabbing a sample. They got 1 in the robot, cruising across. Can they score? Make out for their little popcorn action. They got, and they shoot outside the field as well. The Warriors also then drop a game piece right next to the Beastie Bots. Robots are starting to take some critical damage. Beastie Bots looks like they are stuck on that top net zone, whereas the Chicken Bots are coming back across and getting ready to move into their scoring zone. Circuit Makers are looking like they're ready to go hang with 30 seconds to go. Advantage blue, 102 to blue, 38 for red. Circuit Makers leveling out with that cool 7-axis robot. Now they're going up to that 3rd rung. Can they do it? Beastie Bots back alive, driving. Can they make it up? Is it too little, too late? Circuit Makers going up. Level 3 climb. Chicken Bots with a level 2. Looks like we got 1 level 2 for the Red Alliance, maybe 2.
For our first lower bracket match, we have our scores. Turn your attention up to the projector to see who's staying alive in this match and who will be going home. The Blue Alliance stays in the tournament, a score of 147 to 60. Alliance 6 stays alive, and Alliance 4 has ended their time here today. But that doesn't mean they didn't fight a valiant effort. Let's give a round of applause to our 4th Alliance, teams 14-7-5-7, the Clarkston Beastie Bots, and 2-3-3-7-3, the Viking Warriors. You fought hard, and we'll see you next year. We'll see Alliance 6, the Clarkston Chicken Bots, and 23-8-33, the Circuit Makers, in match number 8. And let's move back over to our even field to meet our teams for playoff match number 6. We seem to be waiting on a team for our Red Alliance. All right, Steve, I'm ready if you are. The field is not, but let's meet our teams.
Starting on the red side, let's meet our It's our number 6 alliance. It is 23392.
Correction, Alliance 2. 23392 is the Viking Innovators.
And their partners, 17181.
The Vibranium Vikings. Again, your second seeded alliance.
And on the blue side, we have our number 5 alliance captains. It is 8531.
GA Bots.
And their partner, 23596.
The Berkshire Techno Tacos. Again, this match is a lower bracket match. One of these teams will continue into match number 8. The other will be going home and ending their time here today. Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to stay in the game? Who thinks the Blue Alliance will? How about the Red Alliance? Blue Alliance? Sounds pretty even to me.
All right, we are ready to go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into our 6th playoff match, we have 2 quick scores of specimens onto the upper rung of the submersible on red. Matched quickly by GA Bots, scoring a specimen on the high rung of the blue submersible. Techno Tacos have a sample. They're lining up. They're putting it in that high net on blue. Meanwhile, the Vibranium Vikings try to grab a specimen from the red observation zone, but unfortunately it fumbles.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the teleoperated period, 2 points separate these alliances. Blue in the lead, 42-40. Anything can happen. We have 2 minutes of play here. Over on blue, we see the GA Bots setting up more specimens ready for them to take and score. Techno Tacos have a sample. They're putting it in the upper blue net. Meanwhile, 23-392, that's the Viking Innovators, score another specimen on the red high rung. Matched quickly by their partners, Vibranium Vikings, into that red high net. GA Bots have a specimen. It's on the blue side on the high rung. Meanwhile, Techno Tacos score yet another in that blue high net. They're working overtime here. They're grasping for any color they can get, hoping for a generic, and they do. They're on their way back over as GA Bots swiftly come in, trying to score yet another. We see the Viking Innovators score yet another sample on the red high rung. Meanwhile, their partners grab a sample, wake their way over to the net, and score it in the high. Specimen on, yet again on red. These two teams are not giving up. They're trying to close this gap. Blues in a narrow lead, 114-110. 50 seconds in play. Again, anything can happen here. We see GA Bots making their way over with a sample. They're lining up. They're trying to put it in that high net, and they do. Their partners with yet another sample, making their way over to grab it and score it in the net. Vibranium Vikings have a sample on their way to that net. We're seeing the only submersible scoring here with specimens by red, the Viking Innovators. We see teams ignoring the climb and going to get set up and continue scoring. And that changes when the Techno Tacos are up. They have a level 2. They're going for a level 3. Last minute scores, Vibranium Vikings. 10 seconds left in play, 130-144. Anything can happen. We have a level 3 ascent on red, a level 2 on red, a level 2 on 1 on red, a level 3 on blue, and a level 1 on blue. Rounding out your 6th playoff match, a near tie game before playoff end game points. It might be those that determines who stays alive and who's going home. We'll have our scores very shortly for playoff match number 6.
We have a quick PSA, concessions, bagels, pizza, $1, $1. Go get it before they're all gone.
$1, that's practically free. But it's not. We have scores for playoff match number 6. Turn your attention to the projector. Staying alive after further analysis is the Blue Alliance. A 1-point difference, 163 to 162. Alliance 5 staying in the game. We'll see them in match 8, with Alliance 2 unfortunately ending their career here today. Let's give a big round of applause to our Alliance 2 members, their captain, 23-392, the Viking Innovators, and their partner, 17181, the Vibranium Vikings. Again, a round of applause to our second alliance for a game well fought. We'll see you next year. Alliance 3 and Alliance 1 are here on Field 1. This is an upper bracket match. We're back here for match number 7. We have this match and one more until our first awards break. Let's meet our teams. We'll start with our highest seeded alliance here, Alliance 1 in red. Their captain, it's 18954.
It's Viking Tech.
Their partner, 7693.
It's the Clarkston Technados.
Going against the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 3, their captains, 10016.
It's the Clarkston Robo-Wolves.
And their partners, 11717.
The Circuit Breakers out of Baker Middle School.
This is going to be a hard-fought match here. We have our first alliance versus our third. Our third has set practically 2 high scores in quick succession of each other. We're going to see how they do and how these teams can fare against each other. We might even see another high score come out of this match. But will it be from the first alliance or the third alliance? We're waiting on our thumbs up. We're waiting on the ready signals from both teams. Red is red-y. Blue is blue-y. Steve, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Red comes out nice and quick along with the Robo-Wolves. Viking Tech lining up with their specimen. 7693 with a quick high basket score. Circuit Breakers get their second specimen up. The Robo-Wolves, they got 1 in the high basket. The Tornadoes countering, they got 1, 2, 3 in the high basket. Robo-Wolves got 2 in the high basket. 11717's quickly pushing those game pieces to their human player. We got a clear house from Tornado. Robo-Wolves counter with 3 as well.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are almost tied up, going on to auto. 91 to blue, 87 for red. Robo-Wolves coming up nice and quick, trying to move that game piece up into their high scoring basket, where the Circuit Breakers, they got 1, 2, 3 specimens going up for the fourth. Viking Tech they got a critical miss with their specimen. Technados going up nice and quick to their high basket, whereas Viking Tech is slowly grinding, getting their specimen, lining it up, making sure the points count. Circuit Makers got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on their high rung. Viking Tech trying to counter that. They just put up their second. Circuit Breakers grabbing from the pool, setting there up, giving it to the human player, making that sample a specimen, grabbing a specimen, coming back across the field. They're looking to climb and score that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. The Tornadoes are slowly filling up that top net. The Robo-Wolves following suit, keeping it almost 1-for-1. Advantage blue, 163 blue, 125 red. We got 55 seconds remaining. The Technados go up, score another specimen or another sample. Robo-Wolves counter that. 11717 pushing their samples across field into the low scoring zone. Viking Tech going to the pool, trying to grab a sample. Technados going up to score another high basket score. Robo-Wolves got 1. We got 30 seconds remaining. The Circuit Breakers looking to climb already. They're going up. They got the second rung. Going up to the third. Viking Tech trying to push the time, scoring another high sample. Their partners going into the pool, grabbing another one. Robo-Wolves, they're staying out. They're playing. Now they're going to go to hang. We got 10 seconds remaining. 201 to 161. Circuit breakers are up to the high. Robo-Bulls, level 2. That might be a new high score. We're going to find out shortly.
Believe me when I say this, G Willikers. That was an intense match. 1v3. One of them's going to stay in the upper bracket. The other is going to move into the lower bracket. We're going to see what happens once our refs finalize the score. We very well might see a new event high score here. We're waiting for word of scores. We have scores. Ladies and gentlemen, turn your attentions to the projector. The sample's going in for analysis. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. A score of 232 to a red 187. 2, maybe 4 points shy of a new event high score. Both teams are still in the event, though. We will see Alliance 1 in the lower bracket, match number 9, and we'll see Alliance 3 again in the upper bracket, match number 10. And so, we make our way back over to the even field for playoff match number 8, which is the last match before what? Awards! Where you all get such amazing recognition, because you do such a great job. We've got 4 teams on the field. Steve, I'm ready if you are.
All right, let's start with our Blue Alliance, our number 5 Alliance captain. We got 8531.
That would be the GA Bots.
And their partners, 23596.
Techno Tacos.
And on the blue side, we got the number 6 Alliance, the captain, 7689.
The Chicken Bots.
And their partners, 23833.
The Circuit Makers. Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take this win? How about the Blue Alliance? Red Alliance? Blue Alliance? I don't know, it still sounds pretty even to me, but maybe I'm just going deaf. We're waiting for the ready signals from our drivers. And we're ready, Steve, after you.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Kicking off playoff match number 8, we have moving from all 4 robots on the field. The Chicken Bots with a sample. They're moving over to their net and trying to get it in the high. Can they do it? Yes, they can. Meanwhile, GA Bots score a specimen on that red high rung. Blue, we see the circuit makers pushing some samples into the observation zone for their human player to turn into specimens, while the red partner, Techno Tacos, has a sample and scores it in that high basket net. With 5 seconds remaining in autonomous, we'll see how these players stand.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into the teleoperated period, red comes out with a slight advantage, 42 to 36, a total of 6 points separating these teams. Some infighting going on over here by the blue net zone as they steal samples away from each other. We see Chicken Bots deposit one into that high net. Meanwhile, on red, GA Bots have one. They're hanging it over. They're going to drop it in that red high net. Over on the blue side of the field, we see the circuit makers having some technical issues. Their robot seems to be down. We have a technical support attending them. Let's see if they can get back in the game. Over on red, Techno Tacos with a sample. They're leaning it over. It's in. GA Bots grabbing a specimen from their observation zone, moving over to score it on the blue high rung. They have it over. They're latching it on, and it is safe. Their partners, Techno Tacos, putting sample after sample in that high net basket. Meanwhile, on blue, the only member alive in their alliance, the Chicken Bots taking each sample they can and putting them into the high net. Circuit Makers still trying to get back in the game. Let's see if they can get alive. There's still hope. 7689 is over with Sample and Sample and Sample again into that high net. Reds in the lead with 40 seconds remaining, a score of 102 to 68 here. Anything could happen. There is still hope. 8531, GA Bots lining up for another Sample. They pull it up, they grab it, and they're off. We have our first ascent of the match on red. The Techno Tacos up with a level 2. They're going for a level 3. And they are up with a level 3 ascent on red, followed swiftly by their partners, GA Bots on blue. The Chicken Bots lining up. They're up for a level 2. GA Bots are up for a level 2, and it looks like it's staying that way with 5 seconds left in the match. 4, 3, 2, 1. Concluding our 8th playoff match. Preliminary scores 138 red to 76 blue. We're saying who's going to stay in the upper bracket and who's going to move down to the lower bracket. While we await our scores, we are going to bring out our judges in front of the scoring table with trophy and trophy. We have our scores for playoff match number 8. Turn your attention up to the projector. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. Alliance number 5 staying in play with a score of 183 to 91. Unfortunately, that was a lower bracket match, which means Alliance 6 will be going home. Both fought hard, both played hard. Let's give a big round of applause to Team 7689, the Clarkson Chicken Bots, and 23833, the Circuit Makers, for their amazing play today. We'll see you next year. And now we would ask for the field to be cleared so we can move into our first award ceremony. We're going to have the judges come up in front of the scoring table. Before we move into our awards, we have a few housekeeping items to go over. When you come in, if you are called for an award, you will come in over down there by our lead queuer. The table has been moved. So if you are called for an award, you will enter over there. She's waving. How nice. You will then come around and you will elbow, fist bump, high five, handshake, anything with the judges as you receive your trophy. You will then proceed to the exit over here where our event coordinator is so graciously standing and now pointing. You will exit over there where there is a break in the tables. Does everybody understand? Yes. When we call an award, we will call up the winner of the award. If you are the first place winner of an award, you will come down. We will also announce runner-ups. If you are a runner-up of the award, you may stand where you are in the stands, you will get applause and recognition, and then you may sit down. So, we are going to get started with some of these recognitions. Please join me with our judge advisor to hand out some awards. Which are we starting with? Design. We are going to begin with our Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think in new ways. The Design Award runner-up will be Team 8487, Robo Toasters Orange. They are standing over in that end of the stands. Congratulations, Robo Toasters Orange. And now, here's what the judges had to say about the winner.
This team came prepared with extra safety gear and started by aiming high. With a robust design, they rise up stronger again and again. One team will be sailing away with this award. The Design Award goes to Team 23392, the Viking Innovators.
Congratulations, Viking Innovators. Please make your way down to the field. After you receive your award, our photographer will take a picture of your team over there. I forgot to mention that. Ladies and gentlemen, the Design Award. Next, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The second, do we have a second runner-up or just a first? Our runner-up for the Motivate Award is Team 7689, the Clarkston Chicken Bots. Please make your way down to the field. I lied. Please stand up. And now we move on to the winner. Here's what the judges had to say.
This team knows that true leadership is about motivating others. These great explorers set sail to expand their community's knowledge of their programs by their impressive range of outreach events. Much like the Vikings with their huge armies, they set out to motivate not only other students, but also their community into embracing the power of STEM and FIRST Tech Challenge. Congratulations to Team 18954, Viking Tech.
Congratulations, Viking Tech. Now you may make your way down. Thank you, judges. Round of applause for our judges, everyone. And now, we would like to have you turn your attention to our next playoff match. Teams, come join us on the field. We will be moving on to playoff match number 9.
That was plugged in.
Connector, that battery that plugs into the main robot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? That's a bummer. They were very.
Alrighty, turn your attention to the first field, please. We will be playing one qualification match, and then we'll have another awards break. One playoff match. And so, Steve, are you ready to meet the teams?
I am.
Alrighty. Let's start with our Red Alliance. Alliance number 1. Their captains, it's 18954.
It is Viking Tech.
Their partners of the first alliance, 7693.
The Clarkston Technados.
Versing Alliance 5, starting with their captain, 8531.
The GA Bots.
And their partners, 23596.
The Techno Tacos.
This is a lower bracket match, meaning the winner of this match is staying alive, and we will see them in match 10. However, the loser will unfortunately be ending their day here today. It looks like we're ready. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All 4 robots are moving. Viking Tech moving over, going to hang that specimen. The GA Bots got theirs up on the high rung. Viking counters with their own. Techno Tacos looking to score in the high basket, whereas the Technados, they got 1, they got 2, going for 3 in that high basket. The Techno Tacos are countering them. They have a second one. Oh, and the Technados missed their top one, their next one. Viking Tech is waiting patiently.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We go in the tally-up. Red with a slight advantage, 55 to Blues 42. Titan Vax lining up. They're grabbing the specimen. They're looking like they got it. Coming across. GA Bot doing the same. They got 1 specimen, 2 specimen. 1, 2 for Red. Tornadoes going up. They're going to go place another one up in the top end. The Techno Tacos countering. Teams are going 1 for 1. GA Bots with another specimen on there. 3 for Blue, 4 for Red. Tornado going up to the high basket. Can they score? It goes in. The Techno Tacos going to the pool, looking for a sample. Which color do they want? They want a blue one. They come across. GA Bots with their 4th specimen. Tornado coming across. They grabbed another sample piece from the pool. They're going across, waiting for Viking Tech, hanging their specimen. 5 specimens for Red, 4 for Blue. Viking Tech going to the pool, grabbing their sample. Going to go deliver it to their partner, their human player. We got 50 seconds left. 135 Red, 104 for Blue. Viking Tech's coming across. They're looking like they're going to score another specimen. Tornadoes coming in, they grab, coming across with their sample. The Tacos, they got 1, they got 2. GA Bots going back in there. A rare miss by the Tornadoes going in the high basket. Viking Tech grabbing another specimen. Can they score? Blues already going to go hang. They got 1 on the low, going for that top rung. Let's see if they can get there. The Tornadoes, they're going, ooh, a rare miss again from the Tornadoes, whereas the Techno Tacos, they got the level 3. Viking Tech going to go hang on the level 2. 171 Red, 130 for Blue. We got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, and 1. While we wait, friendly reminder, support the Pontiac Robotics team and get those last-minute concession deals. Pizza, bagels, $1.
And now, without further ado,
and muffins.
No
bagels, only muffins and pizza.
Without further ado of food, we have our scores for playoff match number 9. Turn your attentions up to the projector. After analysis and deliberation, a win for the Red Alliance. Alliance 1 stays in the game. We will see them in playoff match number 10, a score of 186 to 175. This means it's the end of the day for our 5th alliance, Team 8531, the GA Bots, and Team 23596, the Techno Tacos. Let's give a round of applause. And now, we'd like to welcome back the judges up to the stage. Teams, please clear the field area as we will enter our second awards break. Ladies and gentlemen, your judges. Yay! Woo!
So basically, yeah.
Alrighty, let's get ready to hand out our next awards once the even field is clear. Psst, Robo-Wolves, that means you. We're doing awards. Thank you, Robo-Wolves. Alrighty, we're gonna move on to the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The runner-up for the Control Award is Team 16607, the Midnight Creators. They are over here for your applause. Thank you, Midnight Creators. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Control Award.
This team charted a route in autonomous. These fearless mariners navigated the perils of the deep. Their robot lit a purple path to Valhalla. The Control Award goes to Team 17181, Vibranium Vikings.
Congratulations, Vibranium Vikings. Please make your way down to the field. And the Vibranium Vikings. And now we're going to move on to the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. The first runner-up for the Innovative Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 10016, the Clarkston Robo-Wolves. Please stand for recognition. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the award.
Creativity sparks in this electric team with ideas that flow like a vivid dream. They lured us in with generative sheer, a simple design that drew us near. Passive hooks and a clever claw, a blend of function that left us in awe. The winner tonight, let it be seen, Team 11711, the Circuit Breakers, reigns supreme. Thank you, ChatGPT.
I knew it. Circuit breakers, please come in the other side. Wrong side. Ladies and gentlemen, the Circuit Breakers, the winner of your Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX.
Fun fact, my name is Jennifer, and I sell AI, so I am Gen AI.
And now, we'd love to have you turn your attention back to the field for our next playoff match. Thank you, judges. Teams, please take the field.
Are you the winner of the winning alliance? Are you the Inspire Award winner? Are you the second place in the winning alliance? Sam. If he loses,
And teams, please take the field.
because you're not the winning alliance captain, you're not second place alliance, so you have to win Inspire or Inspire 2 to get a berth. But some of the people here do have a berth, but that would require the winner. In other words, Inspire 3. We need to move on. I suspect, yes. It might, they say, they don't have a spot, so unless you get inspired, you will not go to state.
Let's meet our teams for playoff match number 10.
So if Alliance,
We're in the finals now.
yeah, finals is a true double elim. So if the upper bracket team wins, it's over. Yeah, this is the finals.
If upper bracket wins, they done.
Red wins, they win.
Oh, God.
Who wins? They go to my. It's like they thought of this.
Thanks, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first finals match, match number 10. If red wins this match, they win this tournament. If blue wins this match, we will go into a next match.
What? All right, let's meet our teams. Because you guys, because
As is first tradition with gracious professionalism, we are going to have a finals handshake. We are going to have the teams come across this side of the field, shake hands, and wish each other a good match. Teams, on your marks, get set, shake. Good luck, guys. And please proceed back to your driver's stations. Let's meet our teams for our first finals match.
Let's meet our red side. If red wins, they go home with that tournament win. Let's meet the captains. We got 10016.
That's the Clarkston Robo-Wolves.
And their partner, we got 11717.
The Circuit Breakers.
But they're going to have to go through that number 1 alliance again. The captain, we got 18954.
Viking Tech.
And their partners, the Clarkston Technados.
Team 7693. Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take this match? Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance. Blue Alliance. Folks, this could be done in one. Let's see how it happens. Steve, I'm ready if you are.
Here we go, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off, we have movement from 2. Make that 3. Maybe we can get 4 robots. 10016, the Robo will score a specimen on that red high bar. Matched quickly by Viking Tech on the blue, and then doubled on red by the Circuit Breakers. RoboWolves grab a sample. They're moving over to the net. They have it. They're moving up. They're trying to score in the high, and they do, making that 2 samples scored in the red high net. Over on blue, we have the Technados trying to make that happen again. They match it. We need to move into the teleoperated period.
3, 2, 1.
Emerging in the lead is Alliance 3 with 88-55. If they win and keep that ahead, they will win tonight. We have samples being placed onto the high bars, 1 on the low bar. Over on blue, we have a matched Spirit coming from the cloud. These teams are neck in neck, 94-73, with a minute and a half left in play. Anything could happen. Red samples being taken, being put onto those bars on the submersible. Another blue sample, make that a red sample, grabbed by the Circuit Breakers. They try to, it falls on the floor. They're grabbing it again, hoping to turn it into. The crowd is loud. These teams are feeling the pressure. Another sample bounces out, almost scored in that blue high net. Over on red, that high net's getting pretty full as we see another sample put on the blue high bar of the submersible. Another sample falling onto the ground. Blue can't seem to keep them in. 113-146, a minute left in play. Again, anything could happen. If red keeps this lead, they win. If blue keeps it, they go to another match. Circuit Breakers dragging their claw. They can no longer pick up samples. It's up to the RoboWolves to score and score and score again. Viking Tech with another sample, putting it up onto the blue high bar. Almost into our endgame period with 30 seconds left in play, 130-160. Moving into our endgame period, we could possibly see endgame points dictate this match. Circuit Breakers up with a level 2 ascent. Technados dropping a sample out of the field as Viking Tech puts one in. Circuit Breakers going up for a level 3 ascent on red. RoboWolves trying to score a last minute sample into that high net with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the conclusion of match 10. While we await our referee deliberation to see if Alliance 3 takes the win or if we're going into match number 11. We're awaiting our scores. They're making sure everything is perfect. But folks, please make sure to stick around because we still have some awards to hand out after this match. Seems we're ready for scores. Maybe. We've got scores. Ladies and gentlemen, drum roll please. Turn your attention to the board. The sample's going in for analysis, and it's a win for the Red Alliance. Ladies and gentlemen, your event winners, Alliance 3, Team 10016, the Clarkston RoboWolves, and 11717, the Circuit Breakers. However, Alliance 1 put up a good fight. They, Team 18954, the Viking Tech out of Van Hoosen, and 7693 Technados. Clarkston team versus Clarkston team. RoboWolves take the win. Confetti on the projector. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners tonight, with another near high score of 226 points. We would love to invite the judges back out so we can continue our awards ceremonies. Teams, please clear the field so we can continue awards. The next award we will be handing out is the Connect Award. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our judges. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math, STEM community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. The runner-up for the Connect Award is Team 23952, the Troy Titans. We have some of them in the stands. Congratulations, Titans. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Connect Award.
This team knows that true connection comes with having good communication with their STEM community. This set of bread and butter students have contacted and have had personal visits with their sponsors. Their robot, have toasted the competition. Congratulations to Team 22415 Robo Toasters Blue.
Congratulations, Robo Toasters. Ladies and gentlemen, the Robo Toasters Blue, your Connect Award winners. Next, we will be moving on to the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is key to reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. The runner-up for the Think Award is Team 22918, Girlbots. Do we have them in the stands? Girlbots? There they are, Girlbots. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Think Award.
This team's portfolio showcased a comprehensive project plan with well-defined tasks and milestones that guided their progress effectively. Overall, the portfolio was clear, concise, offering a streamlined view of this team's achievements and future potential. This team can go beyond into the deep. The Think Award goes to Team 14638, Infinity and Beyond.
Guys were a little premature there. Ladies and gentlemen, Infinity and Beyond, please come down to collect your awards. For the next few awards, we would like all teams that are called to come up to collect their awards. We're going to start with our finalist alliance. The captain of your finalist alliance I don't have their number on hand. Captain of your finalist alliance, 18954. Viking Tech. Sorry about the delay. Please come up to collect your medals and trophy. And now, their partners of the finalist alliance, the Clarkson Technados, 7693. Ladies and gentlemen, your finalist alliance. We're going to give him a minute to get another picture, and then we'll begin with our winner alliance. Now to move on to our winning alliance from this event. We're going to start with their captain, Team 10016, the Clarkson RoboWolves. Next up, their partners, Team 11717, the Circuit Breakers. Ladies and gentlemen, your winning alliance. Next on the docket is the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the first Tech Challenge program. The team that received this award is a strong ambassador to FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model FIRST Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, the community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Again, for all the teams announced, please come down on the field. The second runner-up is Team 18954, Viking Tech. Again, your second runner-up for the Inspire Award. Moving on to our first runner-up. The first runner-up is 17181 Vibranium Vikings. Ladies and gentlemen, your very enthusiastic first runners-up of the Inspire Award. Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of the District Inspire Award.
Make no mistake, this team's approach to a holistic FIRST experience is top-notch. The math, the reasoning, the reach, the cheer, the technical chops. From far and wide, hot and cold, light and dark, and every other color under the spectrum, it helps to be in the know. The Inspire Award goes to Team 15004, Technologic.
Congratulations, Technologic. Ladies and gentlemen, your first OCCRA League Tournament Inspire Award winners, Technologic.
But wait, there's more.
More indeed. We will now announce the teams that have earned an advancement spot from this event to the state level of competition. The advancement order is determined using the first tech challenge advancement criteria listed in the competition manual. The 2024 OCCRA FTC League Tournament will advance 5 teams to the First in Michigan FTC State Championship Southeast, held on December 7th at Macomb Community College in Warren. Our first advancing team is,
In no particular order, Team 11717.
please come down. Send one representative to collect your certificate. Your next advancement.
Team 10016.
Again, please send one representative to collect your certificate. They're over there this time. The Clarkson RoboWolves. Your third advancement of 5.
Team 17181.
17181, Vibranium Vikings. Please send one representative. Your fourth advancement to the state championship.
Team 15004, Technologic.
Your Inspire Award winners, Technologic. And your fifth, last but not least, advancement to the Michigan State Championship.
Team 18954.
Viking Tech. Thank you all for being such a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. Thank you, Technologic. You can see why they won the Inspire Award. And thank you, everyone, for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and First Tech Challenge season. As you've experienced, First is more than an organization. Oh, never mind. I'm done. I was reading another page. Thank you, everyone. It's time to go home. Have a wonderful evening. Drive safe.
Don't forget to pick up your portfolios in the pit area if you haven't already.